Yo, hey boys, how are we doing, boys? How are we doing today? How are we doing, team? How's the Legion doing today, man? Is everyone alright? We're doing well? Hey, yo, Stopster, how are you, man? How are you doing, my boy? Is everything alright? Hey. Hey. Alright. Okay, we are ready to go, man. We are ready to go. Okay. Okay. So, wow, we made some changes, man. Let me tell you, we made some changes, and bam! Can you see me? Can you see me, dude? Can you see my face? It's me, dude. It's me. It is me. It is me, dude. How are we doing, Tim? How are we doing? How are things going, buddy? Is everything alright? Are we doing well, man? What's up, Soapster? How are you doing, man? How is the Soapster today? Is everything alright? We're chilling? Yeah. Excellent. Excellent, my boy. That is a grade A Excelsior situation up in there. Let me just fix just one tiny little thing. Where is the thing? Okie doke. All right, nice. Okay. So, what's up, bloody? What is up? Are we ready to smash the oops. Okay. I started moving the camera again, dude. I need to place that sucker somewhere that cannot be moved. And nobody cares, Raymond. Shut up, Raymond. Yeah, it's gone. It is gone. Yeah, it's silent. How are you doing, my boy? I did my chest workout. Now I'm making some veggies and a toast. Yeah. Sounds great. Sounds amazing. Oh yeah, indeed. Very well, dude. I am waiting for my gym to open now for Christmas too. Where are the alerts? They are gone, dude. They are gone. I threw them all in the gallows where they belonged. Somewhere there just for how do you call it? What's the right word, man? Come on. No, yes. No, I mean, yes. Yes, but nostalgia. There you go. Yes, somewhere there for nostalgia's sake that made no sense. Somewhere there for the lols and stuff that didn't make any sense, and the others were placeholders until the normal ones were to go in. But tell you what, in the end, in the high scope of it, the alerts of the Lotus sound clips alerts, yeah, okay, nostalgia, but completely out of whack, right? And nobody cares, Raymond. Hilarious, but it belongs in the clips where all the other clips are, you know. And then those other thematic rewards, those were placeholders, and everybody, every time they got played on stream, my immersion would evaporate like this. So I just deactivated them all, except our two sounds. The two sounds are staying. Those are epic. And I am going to remake the placeholders one by one, and those are going to be the proper ones. But for now, better have a coherent channel, um, simple but effective, rather than have a bunch of a bunch of challenge rewards that make no sense, and the half of them make no sense, and the other half are placeholders, right? Yeah, we are running a legion here, boys. We don't run a clown show, you know. This is not a circus. This is a tight legion, boys. So they got canned. They got canned, and they are going to be placed properly and thematically, one at a time. But most probably they are going to be changed in the process too. I mean, the dialogues, the lines, they are going to be retouched, remade probably, and those were, let's just say that those were the first iterations of what we were trying to do. Now that we have a more solid idea of identity and how everything should be looking like, now we can actually proceed and do something that makes sense, you know? Have a channel reward that makes sense, that is epic and powerful, man. Not something that is some trash that we just use to press a button, you know? That's not how we do things here. If it is not epic, it doesn't have a place in the Legion, man. This is how it goes. It is either epic or it is out of here. That's how it goes, boys. That is how it goes. Yeah. So there's a little explanation for you regarding that little thingy. So now, if anybody asks, you guys know what to tell them. So I don't have to repeat myself all the time, yeah? Okay. Alright. Yo, Silent, how are you doing, bud? How are you doing, my boy? It's shit? Why? I will tell them. Hey, good luck, lad. Okay, we remember that. Let you explain. Ah! Ah! Very cheeky. Very cheeky. Hey, alright. That's not exactly what I was saying. That's a very broad explanation of my of what I said. A very All right, let's all right. Yo. There are I will tell them Tit does not want fun or on the channel no more. He doesn't want fun on the channel no more. You know what? Funny enough, that line right there, that is literally what I thought too while I was doing this. And I said, you know what? I don't want to sterilize my channel completely, man. But then you know what else I thought about? Don't be a pussy. So there it is. Discussion ended. No, but seriously though, like seriously, you can't really achieve coherency and immersion, right? If I have clown sounds and shit like that flying all over the place. It's meant to interrupt immersion. Yeah, exactly, right? And I don't want to have my immersion interrupted. So, yeah. It's non me gusta. non me gusta. My my immersion, man, my immersion. So, and plus, it comes down to what I said before, right? If it is not epic, it doesn't have a place in the Legion. So, fun does not have to mean clown show. I do not see. I do not see this as a good thing. You do not see what as a good thing. Oh man, I need to stop moving the camera. What the hell? Okay. There needs to be fun. Oh yeah, there will be fun. But fun doesn't have to mean clown show. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing. There is something that there is the brand, and there is fun. When you have a clown show and you can have structured fun. There you go. What Chobi said. You take fun that makes sense, and you incorporate fun in the theme, right? I expect there will be new things to come. Oh yeah, of course. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna leave the channel like this. I removed everything because I needed to create a space where it makes sense for now. I'm not gonna leave the channel empty like this. I'm just going to implement new things, new rewards and stuff like that make sense and that are fun too. For example, remember those lines with the Overlord about those thematic lines where I wore the helmet and stuff like that. I will remake those into a more fun, into a funnier aspect. Maybe thematic, but like funnier, more entertaining, and other stuff too. But I'm not gonna leave the channel empty like this. Oh no, not at all. My plan is not to remove fun from the channel. It's to implement fun that makes sense. If it's not epic, it's pathetic. That's a close I could come to rhyming with epic. No, but you are actually right too. You are both right in that regard. There needs to be fun, and it needs to be epic fun. Stupid fun is fine, but the clown show is not gonna be there. Rip Raymond? No, Raymond is there. Raymond is gonna be there in the whatchamacallit. Raymond is gonna be there in the clips, in the YouTube channels and stuff like that. We can print. My idea to print Raymond into a T-shirt, for example. I'm still gonna go through with that idea. Raymond is not gone, but this is not a meme channel. I don't plan to turn the channel into a meme thing. Raymond shall be missed. Raymond is there. Stop being dramatic. But yeah, Raymond belonged in the YouTube channel. That's where Raymond is. That's where Raymond shall live. Or maybe another cool idea was a keychain with Raymond, for example. In ideas like this, Raymond can still be alive, let's say. Or in another way, in another kind of reward, for example. I could implement Raymond in some other kind of reward. That's the reason Raymond was way to express yourself. I am expressing myself fine. I express myself every time I come on camera. I am absolutely fine. I didn't need. Raymond was just a moment. It was a fun moment. It was not a fun moment. It was more than that. Raymond was that moment with Raymond was part of the identity in a sense. Um, everyone else. Oh, you mean that everybody else could use that one for expressing something that they let's say that um, I think I understand what you mean. Clips are not for you. Yeah, yeah, I get that. So basically, what you are saying is that it was a way for someone to express, for example, an annoyance when some NPC expresses um, uh, in a game, or when I start explaining things or whatever. It's a way for you guys to express your idea, to cut you off when you go too far. Yeah, yeah, no, I get that. I understand. We'll see. I will keep that in mind and go back to the council and discuss this. We'll see. Um, we'll see. This kind of decisions are not written in stone. We'll see how it goes. The idea was to clear everything up and start implementing things slowly but steadily, things that make sense. Permanently stone decisions. Right, yeah. I mean, some of them are not, I suppose. And that sound might have been over the top in a sense, but still conveyed something. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. We'll see. I'll keep that in mind and see. I mean, we'll see if the guys seem to like it or whatever. We'll see. This is not a democracy, but I still listen to what you guys say. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Jokes apart, I will keep it in mind and see what we do with it. I mean, it is not deleted. I can literally activate it. I can delete it. I can activate anytime I want. Like I just deactivated it. It's not deleted. um, this is democracy. Yeah, of course it is. In a very non-democratic way. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it though. I get it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, just different ways of voting. Yeah, sure. Okay. Um, we'll see what the guys say about that particular one. I doubt anyone will miss the others though. Um, yeah, no, I may go back to the decision of that one. I'm not going back to my decisions on the others though. I was very, I was very on the hills, on the edge about the Raymond one. For the others one, I'm not coming back though. That clip is really good if cropped to nobody cares, Raymond. Shut the fuck up. I'm working. Extension. I don't think it needs to be in the redeem. Wait, what? That clip would be good if cropped to nobody cares, Raymond. Shut the fuck up. The I'm working here extension, I don't think it. Oh, the I'm working here does not need to be in the redeem. Oh. Oh, okay. Now I got it. Yeah. I actually read that wrong. Well, that could be that could turn even into a sound file. I mean, that would be a very easy thing. Like, take the clip, turn it into a sound file, um, and have that bit of sound there, or just edit the current one in this shorter form. Let's say. I mean, either choices are not hard to do. It's easy. If that one is brought back like that, let's say, it's not a difficult process or on any regard anyway. Keep it in mind what you make next. Yeah, I mean, the next things I wanna do is those redeems that were in the old clothes and stuff like that. Supposedly Overlord appearance. Those need to be remade after that. But those will change in a way. But yeah, those are next though. The other redeems I think aren't a huge deal that they were removed. If you felt they were a bit too random, because yeah, they kind of were. Yeah, I know, right? But the Raymond clips are so. the Raymond clips are so. Jeez, Louise. Okay. Upgrade your browsers, boys. Oh, wait. 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 Wait, don't do anything yet. Wait. Okay. Okay. Upgrade your browser, update your browsers, boys. Refresh them. Update your browsers, refresh your browsers. Also, don't forget, make the and oh shit, I saw the team Zora is we say 24/7. Anyways, I'm gonna have to make a note out of that one. Those
These old windows never stay latched.
Nobody cares, Raymond. Suck the fuck up. I'm working. There's Raymond, man. There's Raymond. All right. The A and the oh shit. Yo, can you do me a solid? Can you clip one of those things when the next time I'm gonna tell them? If you remember, so I can download it and throw it in the sound files and turn it into a sound because yeah, if you have the time, it would be very convenient, so I don't have to go through the VODs and try and find those, even though we tell them often pretty much though. Now the first pass, I think it's cropped. These things never work, and if we never leave them as nobody cares, Ray, most of the fuck up, or nobody cares, Ray, most of the fuck up when you here. that the guy's intro to the clip is a bit too specific in the game. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. That was basically the guy was trying to give you hints about supernatural stuff in the game, right? About something that's not trying to make you uneasy, let's say. So that's why the guy keeps blabbering about how the windows never stay latched and stuff like that, right? And that's where that answer goes. But yeah, if we chop that down and we keep it as that phrase, then the others are gonna go basically. Because yeah, the first part is very specific to the game. That's true. So I suppose that can go, and we can keep the rest as the phrase that pops up in a case where people want to use it for different reasons, right? Which in that case, that could work quite well, because then you could use it in different occasions, whereas now there is that specific part at first and kind of doesn't allow to be used very much in different. Cool. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty. Wait. Let me make a little note here. Actually. Okay. Note made. All right. That's the first part of whatever the guy is saying. Once you start talking, that is. Yeah. True. Actually, good idea. Boy. Can definitely do that. By the way, we have a lot of very juicy things to do in Wartales, which I am super excited about. Super excited about indeed. You know what? Should have clipped the boss fight yesterday, man. I'm gonna have to go back and find it and clip it. Because destroying the world boss in one round, basically from 2 soldiers, that was epic. That was epic as fuck. So I'm gonna have to go back and clip it. Either way, we have a lot of things to do, and we should actually hop into it. Okay. Regardless, thanks for the feedback, boys. I appreciate it. I was more on the fence about dear old Raymond. I was not on the fence about the other rewards. About Raymond, I was a little bit on the fence. We can definitely shape it up a little bit, like make it tighten it up a little bit, and implement it in a more generic, effective way. I would say that would be quite nice. That one weren't really ever used because of the randomness. Yeah. They weren't really used. Yeah. And plus, if you want me to be honest with you, they lacked. I mean, first of all, they belong to a previous era of the channel where identity was not really there, presentation was not really there, and stuff like that, right? but not also that. It's also the fact that uh, it thematically was, I guess, fine, but it needs a pinch of fun, a pinch of um, you know, it needs some personality in there that is not just that militaristic style of a Legion thematic. You know, it needs a little bit of, you know, some. So we'll see exactly how those are going to shape up. Is it full of Wartales again or Wartales point and click? You know what, shop sir? I don't know. I'll tell you what we'll do. We are going to go on with our normal stream as we would up until, you know, the 6 hours mark, which we do Wartales or whatever. And we'll see what happens then. I am open to doing other things afterwards if what we decide to do. But I'm not going to say anything right now, because if I get super excited again about doing things in Wartales, I may stick with it. We'll see. But I remember that Bobby wanted to see Full Throttle, right? And I think Elle wanted to see Full Throttle too. So maybe it would be a good idea to just, you know, switch it up a little bit and do that later. We'll see. I don't know, man. The problem is that I like Wartales way too much, right? So yeah, I suppose something like that, something along those lines. I wouldn't mind showing playing Full Throttle or anything like this, and so Bobby can actually see the game and whatnot. We'll see. You like Wartales? Gasp! I know, crazy. I know. Who could ever think that? Who could ever know? Incredible, right? Okay, what's going on here? Okay. This may or may not be kind of corrupted. Yowzies. Like oopsie daisies, dude. Oopsie daisies. And what's going on here? It seems like, yeah, it's frozen, guys. It's frozen. Escape does nothing. The menu is not responsive. It is dead. It is officially dead. Gonna have to launch the game again. Damn. Imagine if there wasn't Steam with the file verification things option there, and you had a save file that lasted so many hours and it got corrupted, and then you lost your files. Holy shit. Yeah, that would be bad, man. That would be very bad. Well, let's see here. I'm gonna do a. Let's see if the autosave file works first of all. If the autosave file works, we are good. We are going to load that one and then use the autosave file to save into the old one. So that would be fine. Now, if the autosave file is broken, then we're gonna have to do the authorize the whatchamacallit, the verification of game files, right? And see how it goes. Validate, yes, that one. Yeah, basically, the game is not launching now, dude. It says running and the game is not. Oh, okay, wait. That took some time. Okay, something is not going right here, guys. Something is not going well here. That something is not correct here. That is not how the game usually behaves, let me tell you. Also, Alt Enter is not working, apparently, to make the thing full screen. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. Let's see if the autosave is if the autosave works. If it doesn't work, we're a little bit. We're gonna have to do the thing. Wait. Previously, I clicked continue. Continue would load the latest one. The latest one is going to be the auto save. So I should have loaded the previous one then. Ah, drat. Well, let's see how this goes, and we'll see. We will see. We will see how this goes. Oh, I can see units. I can see interaction, dude. Okay, we're good. Hey. Nice, saved. Saved. We don't have to do verification, validation. Yeah, GG's indeed. GG's indeed. Oh, we were fighting the original Lycan, eh? Still second time this happened. I know, right? It has happened before, by the way. It has happened before too. My save files have broken like 2-3 times. That's why I'm saying that good thing that there is the verification process there. Yeah, that would be bad, man. That would be very bad. So this, let's see. So now, basically, we are fighting the original Lycan. Let's see. That foot is that? Do you see this foot here? I just realized. Do you see this foot? Is this like a graphical glitch? Do you think, or is it like designed intentionally like this? That doesn't it seem kind of weird? Shouldn't this foot be outside? Like this, like, you know, like this, for example. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it seems like they made it straight. Like it seems like they made both feet straight, right? Seems normal. Do you see how this is this goes straight and then the bone goes here like this, like there is a curve here. It doesn't, it's not very obvious, is it? There is a weird curve here. Like here, there is a weird curve here. That curve does not exist on this foot, for example. This foot is straight. Do you see this? I see what you mean. Yeah. I wonder if this is an artifact, like if this is intended to be the bone like this, or I don't know. But it's kind of thrown me off though. It's kind of thrown me off. Like this foot is straight, the left foot is straight back, and that foot is like this. Anyway, yeah, that's a little bit weird. Okay, so what does this guy do? What does this guy do? Deals. Damn, this guy deals damage. Wait a minute, how much damage do the other guys deal? Way less. Artery bite, yeah. Deals a bunch of damage. Damage increased by 50% if the target is at full health. Ooh, damn. Disengage and charges in a straight line. Deals a bunch of damage. Distance and damage are doubled if the unit has 3 or more blood charge. Okay, so basically you don't want this guy charging in your back lines, let's say, eh? Man, this guy is gonna one-shot my archers or something. Deals a bunch of damage, increases critical hit chance by 10% and critical damage by 10% for each blood charge. Critical hit applies bleeding. Aha, I see. Monstrous Roar. This unit gains Fury and allies engaged in the area gain Relentless. Oh shit, this is the same ability that my werewolf has. So this guy gives Fury and Relentless to everyone else. Damn, son. When this unit deals damage to a bleeding target, they gain bleeding charge. Starts the fight with 20% guard. Each blood charge gain increase guard by 5%. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of messed up. Attacks of opportunity apply bleeding. Pack survival. If this unit would be killed, they swap places with the nearest ally within 4 meters and heals for 10% of their maximum health. If the ally dies, units under the area gain Fury. Wait, is there a cooldown in this? So what happens if I take him down? He's gonna change his life with someone else. So basically, as long as he has someone close by, he never dies? Is that it? So if I charge him in there, I cannot kill him. Ever. Since he has all these guys around him, is that it? I mean, interesting. Okay, interesting. That will be very interesting to see how that works. I mean, that's gonna be super interesting to see how that works. Okay. So now there is another thing here. There is another important decision we need to make. Do we place the soldiers, the allied soldiers over here so they can tank these guys while we take care of these guys here without caring much if they die or lose, or do we let the NPCs take care of these guys over here so we can focus on the boss and take him down. The problem is, though, we do not have a lot of spots free to actually put all the guys, man. I would be worried that if we leave this guy alone right there, he would start buffing the other Lycans way too much, and by the time I get to him, these guys are going to be super buffed, right? They're gonna be omega buffed or something. So that's why I don't really want to leave them alone in that regard. I think it would be better if we actually focus on this guy first. We'll see how he works, though. If we cannot focus him down, that's gonna be a problem, man. If that's how his class works, if that boss works. If that thing has no cooldown, oh man, that's gonna be oof. It's gonna be a bitch and a half, let me tell you. Okay. So basically we are going to let this guy do the heavy lifting over here and take these guys away and put them over here and see. Oops. Okay. This guy's over there. We also have one guy here. So what kind of slots do we have free here? Okay, so do they have like an archer over there, right? 1, 2, 3 dudes. So you would think that we need something like, ooh, we can put them there, actually. That's not a bad idea at all. Put this guy in here. Just to have a tank there, and put this guy in there. And put this guy in here. Okay. Okay, so basically, oops, this guy. All right. So okay, let's see who are we going to put in here. Cisber, Sigeus, ST, Astinus, Barik, Kitabiv, Laderick, okay, Captain Cleanse, Mara, okay. We do not have enough space for the bears too, so those are gonna have to go away. Unfortunately, may I say, because I like my bears. So let's we're gonna keep Kane. I mean, I would like to try the same strategy we used to the world boss, though. Even though it may not be exactly... Oh, no, this guy does not have armor. So we don't need Kane, we need Yistet here. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one with the debuff, or Herinon, actually. Let me see. Corrosion, poison, bleeding. Attack instant time for its debuff. Yes, that one right there. if I would be superbly impressed if that does not work, by the way. Even though, man, I am kind of worried. If this guy runs through here, I cannot put my archers here. It's gonna be a real pain. If he charges through and slams on my archers, he can one-shot them. I mean, my guys are durable, but not my archers are not durable. They are not designed to take in that kind of punishment. So I would say we're gonna have to put a nice row of these guys there, and we have Herinen. Okay, so we are going to bring in Totem, and we are gonna try the same trick and see if this strategy works on this guy as well. Now, what I'm gonna say is this: he should be able to kill him through that thing that he has. If the thing has literally no cooldown, and the moment that he goes to die, he steals life from from a friend, let's say, and that keeps happening like on a rotation, then you're gonna have to pull him away from the team and isolate him and kill him. Now that would be the only way to do it, right? Basically. Okay, so all these guys are super chunky, so they are good. They are good. I'll leave them there. These guys are fine, I think. Like, shouldn't be a big deal to have some dudes over there. Like, yo, where is Totem? Where is that guy? Ah, there he is. I thought I put him in. Okay. It's gonna go like this. I'm gonna keep here two archers basically. And we're gonna need Dana, and we're gonna need the other guys in. All right, so we're gonna need the 2 infantrymen here, one over there and one over here. Let's put him here. There you go, just to be on the safe side, just in case. So what we can do here is this. These guys need to go back basically, and Octanica not now. I suppose we can take care of that like this. Young Skjelda, Benwin, Iskar. Can we get Iskar in there? No. Man, there is not enough space in this place. I'm gonna have to remove this guy and get Abatir in there. We're gonna need some tanks to keep these guys in check, eh? And Mara, like this. Eamon, Barak. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up. We may actually have a winner here. If we get shopping here. So, bottom left, middle, and right. Basically, the only guy that I'm not super certain, but I think he can actually get is the top right. But, yo, if that works, oh my god. If that works, it's going to be one of the biggest whirlwinds we ever did with the Executioner. It's going to be insane. I may have to actually move him somewhere. I guess that's a lot better. Yeah, okay. And that works too. That works too. Okay. All right, so that's fine. And then what else? What else? Eagled. Iskar. I guess take his guy out, put Iskar in. Captain Oswald, you stay defensive. Okay. So basically, I mean, basically this is the borderline, right? This is basically the borderline. Because we need to be able to take the hits, but also do enough damage to actually make some sense, right? We can't be here just getting face slapped by the enemies without being able to do some significant damage back, right? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh shit, that guy is trapped back there? Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. I mean, that's a little bit better, but that would have been iffy if he wasn't there. Put this guy over there. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, we're good. We're good. So now the important thing is to basically not get giga slapped on this guy's turn. And I am currently worried that this guy, if I can get in here, then he should be able to get out of there too. When he has enough space to get out of here, go over there and run through my guys and slap them, man. That's gonna suck. If he runs through, oh, that's gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be so bad. The best thing I can do is take this guy, get him over here, and completely block that path. So if he needs to get out of there, he needs to charge over my guy. And that way he's not gonna be able to charge through my tanks and on top of my archers, right? I don't see how he doesn't have any other escape route. The reason why I do not want to do this because I want to use this turn to buff this guy and then use this guy's turn to slap this wolf in the face. And maybe, just maybe, be able to one-shot him. Did I just... Oh my god. Actually changing stances counts as using his abilities. I forgot about that. I thought it would be something like changing bows on the archers, where you can actually change his bow without using his turn. Oh my god. Well, YOLO, dude. Alright. This is what it is. Let's go in. Oh my god. Look at these poisons. Alright. Go. Go. Yes. Fuck him up. Okay. Alright. Execute him. He changes place and he gets healed. And we go here and we execute him. He's gonna do it again? Oh my god, 100 HP, bro! Oh my fuck, uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt, this is gonna hurt! Ah! Okay, okay. Okay, wait. Wait. We need to heal our guy. But he oh my god, he's so these wolves are going to charge in and kill him. He only has 9 HP. He keeps changing places. Look at that. So basically, you can never kill him. Look at the bleed sacks, poisons and stuff. He basically always changes places with the other werewolves. Wow, that is crazy. That is pretty nuts. We're gonna have to... Does bleed not mean he dies? I mean, it would, but if his passive works as... He's full of dots, look. He has 1500 stacks of bleed and poisons and fever. But the talent here says that every time he would be killed, he swaps place with the nearest ally within 14 meters. So the only thing you know, the big question was, does that have a cooldown, you know? But apparently he doesn't have a cooldown. So every time he's close to die, he just swaps places with someone else. If he has another ally close by within 14 meters. So basically you can never kill him. You need to get him far away from his friends, from his allies. Does not make sense with a dot. I mean, the dot would be considered a killing hit, right? It would be considered a killing blow. If the dot damages him for like 500 damage, for example, and that was considered the killing blow, then he doesn't take the killing blow, and he swaps places with a friend, right? But now the problem is, what a coward. Yeah, I know. Now the problem is though that we have two problems now. This guy here dies if he takes another hit, and it's going to be super difficult to keep the wolves away from him, considering that they can charge and they are going to charge through and he's dead. And I cannot kill this guy. Look how many guys he has around. So yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem. It is a problem because the guy will die on the next turn from the dodge, right? He will die. I mean, die as in he won't die because for the reasons we discussed, but I mean he should, let's say. Yeah. Wait, so he did not at the end of their turn. So the damage... Huh. You know what? I'm gonna stay here actually. So this guy... If I kill this... 14 meters away. 14 meters away is quite far away, right? I'm not gonna be able to... 14 meters away. I could do this, considering that this is a very nice placement. Get him over there, kill this guy, and because we need to kill the ghouls around him, right? Nice. We want to kill the ghouls around him. So basically, how much armor does he have? 0%. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I mean, these guys can transform into werewolves and jump through this guy. The problem is that this guy is too exposed right now. Hmm. Twenty percent, 870. I guess I can stay here though and keep killing these guys. In the end, the result is pretty much the same. I mean, these guys need to die either way, regardless of good. Regardless of man, I can't do anything else here. This guy is too far away. I'm gonna put him over here. Hopefully he's gonna take some aggro from the other guys. Oh, he missed transformation. Ha! Imagine that. Okay. Ah, fuck, I missed my Uber AoE, man. Well, that's fine. I guess we can do this all the same, can't we? Two. That is 5. Man, that's so many points. That's so many points. Nah, but we need to clear out this one though. We need to clear this up so the other guys can actually dedicate themselves into the boss thing. The less people we have to dedicate here, the better it's going to be down. See, calm down, dude. They are dead. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Just a little bit more. Oh, you cheeky little. Nice. There it is. Okay. Nice. Well done. One less problem to worry about. Okay. Okay, so I would say we get this guy over here. Alright, Shopster. Your job here is done for now, laddie. Okay. Now we go back though. We go back here. We need to take care of these guys now. Let's see if we can do some damage here. I mean, we do have 4. That is not bad, eh? We have 4 targets here. So we could do this. But these guys are not gonna die though, are they? I need to activate my crit. These guys need to crit here. Yes! Yes, dude! Okay, nice. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna keep him there. There. So the werewolves cannot actually run through him and hit this guy. I'm going to use his body as a block. Okay. Let's keep thinning the herd on this side of the map, shall we? Because basically we need to take them out and they need to die before we try and do some other shenanigans here. And this guy needs to die too, though. Pretty much the same thing, right? Okay, so we are going to put the guy there and do this. Well, at least he's gonna maybe hit the wolf while he's trying to move away, and that way get some more ground control on the guy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this guy to take these guys out, or not. Let's soften this guy up. That was close. That was close. Put him over there. Put another Overwatch down. Like this. Okay. So basically what I am hoping to do is, if this guy tries to kill one of my guys are going to instantly shoot him, bring his life down to 0, and hopefully his passive is going to cancel his active ability, and instead of him going towards my guy, shifting places with a friend, right? And thus protecting my dude. Hopefully that's gonna work like that, and my guy is going to be protected by whatever shenanigans that guy wants to do. At least that's what the idea is. Okay, these guys are... they do not have enough armor for my guy here to work like how I want to. Let's do that. Okay, just do this. Nice, okay. And now we can actually do this. Oh, nice, that was very nice. Okay, so we can do that and take care of this wolf, hopefully. No. Let's keep him there. Wait, what kind of bounce does this guy have? Leader's counter. When an enemy engages his unit, they execute that opportunity and end their attacker's turn. Oh. Oh, look at that mace, man. Holy hell. Gallant Knight, large flanked mace. What assassin would be foolish enough to attack the King of Al-Azar when his knights are armed with mace like these? Crushing Whirlwind. Deals damage to units in the area and applies vulnerability if these units engage in combat, then it engages. Damn. Look at this big bastard. That is a cool mace, man. That is a cool mace, let me tell you. Okay. So how do we do this here? We do this. We kill this guy. Okay. And now we take out... we actually taunt this guy. And we keep him there. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Ah, he's not near death. Alright. So if I slap him now... Ooh! Oh my god, I cannot slap him with this guy. No. Okay. Okay. So... I don't want to waste my ability for that guy, man. 182 strength. 185! Oh my god, dude. Like my... in order for my ability of the weapon to work, I need to have more strength than the enemy, right? And the enemy has 182 and I have 185. So the hammer will crit. Let's go and slap this guy. Okay, leave him there. Just block his path a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Nah. I mean, who is a proper target here? I suppose we can take him down there. Okay, this guy. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit my guy there. Okay, yep, that hurt, but I have to do this. Okay. Okay, so if I hit him, he's gonna be swapping places with... Okay, so this can potentially be an amazing play, by the way. Here is the logic behind it, okay? We hit the wolf, he dies, right? He dies. He does not die because his passive procs. His passive is going to make him swap places with the wolf under him. But we have Overwatch set up. So what should happen is I hit the boss. The boss is instead of dying, he tries to swap place with his friend underneath. My guy, my archer, snipes the wolf because he's gonna move upwards, and then the other archer is going to snipe the white wolf because he moved downwards. So you see what's happening here. If this works, it's going to be amazing, dude. If this works, it's going to be absolutely epic. So we try. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Okay. Swapping places. Okay. My archers did not proc. That is the first time I see this. It's the first time I see movement inside my archers' Overlord's side and them not shooting. I've never seen this before. That's interesting how it works like that. Maybe they did it on purpose in order to avoid situations like these. I don't know. Interesting though. Interesting how that works like that, isn't it? If I shoot him again, what happens if I shoot him again? Oh wait, I need to kill this guy first, though, don't I? He's gonna be swapping places with this dude, though. But I'm curious though. Okay. Okay. So now we snipe this guy. Does he need a full life friend? No, he doesn't need any ally, whatever ally. So he's gonna bring one of the others. Look at that. Huh. Interesting. Look at that, dude. So there is basically and the dots are not working too. The dots are not broken on this guy. Well, well, well. That is something. That is definitely something. It's the first time I see mechanics function this way. All right. And he's dead. There you go. He had no friends, right? He had no friends left around, so he died. Huh. Damn, though.
What a fight! May Saint Elior bear witness to our triumph! You've completed your mission, mercenaries. When we first met, I wasn't so sure it was possible. And to think, you could have foolishly let yourselves be eaten by that lycanthrope. Don't worry about all that nonsense with the grafts. The head surgeon and the count will fine-tune the remedy for lycanthropy. Soon, my knights will be travelling all over Regal to hand out the remedy. And woe betide anyone who refuses to drink it.
True, true, true. Very nice.
In a few days, the lycanthropes will be nothing but a bad memory, while your reputation will spread all the way to the capital.
You have finished the Regal scenario. It is time to explore other regions. Ha! Joke's on you, there are no other regions to explore, buddy. Okay. But let's see what is the new legendary thingy we unlocked. Original lycanthrope reinforced layer. Even Count Al Hochberg could never have invented something as revolting as this reinforced layer. Guard 15, critical hit 10, critical damage 10. Ooh, that is nice. That is very nice, actually. Guard and critical damage, eh? Guard and critical damage. And critical chance too. I mean, imagine, that could be amazing for her though. She would go, how much are the ox? How much are the reinforced layers of the ox? Guard 8, 6 and armor 18. Okay, I mean, that's fine, but guard 6, whereas this is guard 15. Look at that. 63% protect guard on the archer and 50% crit. And considering that she's a first row archer, damn, I mean, that is very nice. Basically it gives her everything she needs. Critical, guard, critical damage. How cool is that? How cool is that? Oh, nice. We got a blue plate. Medium armor. Did we get any 3-star of those? Precision. Oh. And this is critical hit. Man, these Lazarian armors are pretty damn good. I mean, they are also very, very good looking too. Good stats though. Good stats. Okay. She's nearly a master thief too. All right. So lycanthropic remedy, nice, based on the work of Count Alder Hosberg and derived from original lycanthrope heart. This remedy is the only way to heal patients living with lycanthropy. Nice, there it is. I'm gonna be able to heal my chick. We'll be able to heal Octanica with this. I mean, she's basically the only one inflicted. Yeah, lycanthrope. This guy over here is, we are pretty much gonna keep him as is. His whole shtick is based on that, basically. Okay. Oils. Okay, so where was the these are the belt accessories and remedy. Flowers we have, and we only need vials. Yeah, we're gonna need vials for the upgrades as well too. For the rest of them. We have 0 vials. All right. I mean, one thing we do need to do, one of the things that we still need to do is getting the new class, man. Getting the new class. Still don't know what that is. We haven't really played around with it. Oh, we need to go and give the pony to the guys. I forgot about that. The stables. We need to go and give the pony to the stables. And we need to do the yeah, we need to do these things. We still have things to do. But either way, the whatchamacallit, the main campaign, I suppose they would say. Okay. The ghost packs and whatnot, you know. Whoops. That's the wrong place to go. Wait, what? Didn't we have a piton around here? We had one over there. Ah, yeah, that's pretty much fine. Perfect, actually. So we are gonna pick this, take that, and get down here. We basically need to go over there, all straight. All straight. Okay. Nice. Excelsior. Man, this finding these three ponies definitely took some time, eh? Those little buggers were spread all over the map.
I don't know where the other ponies are. You must have been sent by Saint Giroux himself. Thank you, mercenaries.
The hell is that? All right, there they are. Look at the ponies. Look at the ponies.
I can't believe everything you've done for us. I'll never forget you.
Dude, how did the ponies remain alive in a forest full of werewolves?
What can I do for you, my lords? Is there anything you need? Do you wish to buy one of our animals?
Okay, very nice. Look at that. Hey, Primos is glad to see you again. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm sure you are, buddy. Okay. We do have these on our ponies. Okay, perfect. All right, there it is. Excellent. So over here there were also these guys, the bandits with a skull on them. I remember we found them around here somewhere while searching to go to the secluded castle. But we can do that anyway. We don't have to go and do that one first. One thing is, though, I would definitely like to go and try out the new class, though. I mean, we would, so those guys would be level 13, right? Like if we hire two guys with a new specialization, they are going to be level 13 basically. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit for them to level up through the target dummy and stuff like that. It's... Wait a minute. Maybe the castle has... Wait, the castle actually had the NPC that you can... Wait a minute. Didn't the castle have the NPC that you can actually level up your guys and whenever... Wait, let's go back. Let's go back and... Wait a minute. Yo, Bobster, how are you doing, dude? Whoa. Hosberg. Oh, nice, we're here. What is going on, Bobby? Bobby. Metastic as usual. The Metastic. Hey. How's the day been, man? How are you feeling today, Bubs? Are you feeling a little bit better today?
Adra Hosberg was behind all of this. I hope His Majesty hangs him without a trial. A traitor to his county.
Okay. Still sick, we went shopping for tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow. I completely forgot what's tomorrow. Yeah, true. Tomorrow. Did you guys went and get some food and stuff like that? Some cool food, dude? crap has to be procured. Yeah, I suppose, eh? Yo, Silent, did you go shopping too for today, dude? For tomorrow? Did you guys go shopping? I mean, I completely forgot that it's. I completely forgot that actually the day is coming, man. I completely actually spaced out. Come here, celebrate with us. That I would have to imagine. I would take a super fast plane. Thanks for the invite, buddy. Nah? Are you all nice and procured? Flag is like 2 hours? Oh yeah, I know. I know. It's not that really. It's getting out of the house, let's say. Not doing shopping for tomorrow's. You are all done, eh? Already done that, yo. The Wartale days just all blend into one for our commander. I know. I am basically drowned. I am drowned in the Wartale days. They're all the same. They are all the same. You know, we could actually have made it happen with some major planning. No, yeah, true. It definitely wouldn't be. It wouldn't be out of this world to think something like that. We could actually, yeah. I mean, Bulgaria is just a couple of hours away, right? It's not even that far. A chance to retrieve part of the resources using tinkering. Wait, that was Silent's item. Wait, what does Silent have if he doesn't have that? Oh, we got another one. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't realize. Okay. Not only for him. Exaggerating a little bit, dude. It's not like I it's not like I you know, I play this too much, you know. I would say, wait, what? What? The fuck? This guy's ability was not updated? Upgraded? Are you kidding me? I was playing all this time without his ability upgraded? What? Wait, what? Is there any other guy like this? Bruh. The literal madness, dude. Okay. Alright, okay. Well, let's calm down, eh? Let's calm down, eh? Okay. Okay, good. Good. You know, you know how you type, how you write good, right? Silent? G-U-D. That's that's the right way to write good. Wait, this guy is not that. This guy is not that. Who? This guy. Want to build a campfire after its rest. Aha, she has that. All right. Tinkerer. This guy is a tinkerer. She's a tinkerer too. Oh, wait a minute. This guy's to slip an injury off. All right. I mean, Yeah. Give it to Bobby, man. It's fine. Give it to the Bobster. Where is it? There you go. In case we go and make him craft stuff, let's say. Alright, let's throw all of that stuff in there. I'm going to check out everything later. Yo, we got some good shit in there though, boy. We got some good stuff in there. Okay, let's not get overcarried. Like, what is the pitchfork doing here? Given a who? The trinket thingy. The trinket thingy, right? You did not have any backpack accessories, so since you are a whatchamacallit, dude, I'm carrying 7 pitchforks. What the hell? Yeah, since you are a tinkerer, I thought I'd give you the backpack accessory. In case you craft some stuff for us, you have a chance to get resources back, which is pretty nifty, right? It's pretty nifty. Take that back. Well, I would say we put that stuff back. We only the Hello Kitty backpack. Sorry, a Hello Kitty backpack. Now that would be an accessory for the mercenaries. Wouldn't that be a thing? Okay.
I sent my apprentice to Alor.
The most beautiful girl in the village has vanished.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is this. We are going to travel to the castle. And we are gonna travel all the way back to our base because there is one chance that, if I remember right, this is going to be pretty epic. Pretty goddamn epic. Let's see if that works. Hopefully the military district is going to pay itself up, eh? Pay out, I mean. Not pay up. Okay. Man, the traveling. Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, my lords, I am most pleased to meet you. Your people have told me so very many as your new master at arms. I promise to personally
Grant
take part in
the
your
troops level to a
companion
companion in
I
the
will be
garrison.
relentlessly strict with them. With me, they will always know who's boss.
Yes! Generate a recruit in the garrison based on a companion's class and stats. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, this is so much better. Holy hell. Yes, dude. Yes. Actually works. Actually Actually works. Okay.
Mercenaries are pouring.
Mercenaries are pouring. Okay. So we are going to need a sensor. Yes, a sensor, yes. Let us get a girl. Why not, dude? Why not? Let's give an optimistic one. Why not? Positive trait. We are going to make her quick so she moves further away. Big eater grants extra food of meal. All right. Cooperative. What's that? Ah, yeah. Lol. Placeholder, boys. Look at that. Trait.stoic.name. Huh. There is no buff here. There is no stat here. Look at that. What? No way. Okay. Confident, willpower, right, raised by boars, okay, that's kind of trash. Okay. Nah, we're gonna make her quick, man. And carnivorous as it's gonna be super easy. 24,000? Holy shit, basically requires all my money. Wait, why does it require... fuck it, what the hell am I gonna do with that anyway? It's not like, what kind of money dump do I have, right? It's fine, it's fine.
Mercenaries are
Mercenaries
from the
are...
5 kingdoms to join you. They're drawn to your feet.
Dude, why does this guy...
Well, my lord.
Why does this guy need money from me to rest in my own castle? Like, this fief belongs to me. Why do I have to pay money to this guy to rest in my own castle? If you ask me, it makes no goddamn sense.
Mercenaries are...
Mercenaries.
Did you sleep well, my lord?
Fuck. Where is it? Where is the recruit? Get him out. Get him out. Whoops. Okay. What? Tent management? What do you mean tent management? Oh, you can actually do it like this? You can actually kick him out. Huh. I didn't know that. I always grab them and drag them out, I suppose. But I guess it's gonna be easier to just right click them and manage them like that. Okay, let's give him some of that stuff and I mean it's fine. Pretty much I just wanna make the time pass, so yo, where the hell is that recruit? Oh, by the gods, it's finally over. The knights have the remedy. Let's take our bounty and get out of there. Get out of here. I'm never going to set foot in the well again as long as I live. Celebrate the troops' departure with the more hospitable region. Learn your lessons from this adventure and get ready for the next one. 1,000 for the whole troop. Nah, that's gonna do nothing, man. It's gonna be... Class relationship is definitely way better. Tell you what though, that bloody guy is not here yet. Where is it? Where is the recruit?
Our harvests are good. So, my lords, with the sheep festival coming up.
Yeah.
My husband had a terrible fall.
Oh my god, again! Jesus Christ, man. Your husband has a terrible fall every week. What kind of, I mean, I don't know, strap him on the ladder or something. This guy falls every week and I have to pay them every week. It's getting ridiculous. It is getting ridiculous.
Pouring in from the 5 kingdoms to join you. They're drawn to your fief like...
Oh wait, do we have anything in the chest here? We do. Actually, oh yeah, local, right? That's. I'm gonna have to take all that. What the hell am I doing with these things here? I mean, these are not accessible from anywhere else. The only... Oh, I have 50... What? I didn't remember that. We have 50 colossal paws over here. God damn, we have some resources here, boy. I mean, considering that we cannot grab the resources from this chest from a faraway point, we physically need to be here with the soldiers. Actually, it would make no sense for these things to be here, does it? Okay. Let's do another. Let's do another rest, man, and hopefully those bloody. Well, let's go to the inn outside and do this. What? Why am I on the other side of the castle right now? Bruh. Okay, the game is bugged. The game is bugging out, guys. Look at the inventory right now. Yikes, dude. Giga yikes. Yeah. Yep, it's bugged. Damn. Come on. Bro, the mouse is... Yep. Okay, well, let's save the game and exit and let's go in again. It seems like the save is broken though. Let's save it here somewhere in a safe far away from everything else. Okay. And we're gonna have to do We're gonna have to repair the save here, because apparently there is some filthy corruption going on here. Ay, 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 caramba. Well, seems like this is time for validation of the same files. Okay, so properties, installed files, verify integrity of game files. All right, let's see what happens. But it's very convenient though, isn't it? Imagine, do you guys remember when we had the discs where if your save was corrupted, you would have to, if your game was broken or something, you would have to bust out the disc and install the game all over again and stuff like that. Yeah, the game is broken, yeah. Pretty much. I am verifying the files right now. I would send a bug report or something. I don't know what to tell them though. Like what do I tell them? How would I describe this? Maybe it must be something that has to do with the thief, right? It's way easier when the game crashes and you get the automatic thingy to send the report, but sometimes the game does not load properly. You know what? I should have taken a screenshot from previously. That would have been so much easier, man. I could have sent them the screenshot with the feedback. Sad, very sad. Ah, yeah, it's a VOD. True. I completely forgot about the VOD. Yeah, true. I can actually do the VOD. Yeah. Actually, it's there. It's there. Yeah, true. I can load the very start when the game. I can find the part where at the very start when the game was not loading, at the start of the stream, and basically now, and send them both. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I completely forgot about the VOD situation. A screenshot. I'm considering. I mean, we do need to play. I can rest my face on my shoulder pad, man. Look at that. I can actually rest my face. It's nice. We need to finish. I mean, we are not even close to finishing, but we need to get back into Silent Hill, man. I got corrupted by Wartales again, and Silent Hill got a little bit of the side of the, you know, it got benched up. Silent Hill got a little bit benched up. That's how it happens when I get the Wartail sickness, so. Maybe do one tomorrow, some. Verification is on 85%, by the way. We are getting close. We are getting close. Nah. We are getting close. All right, 97. Okay, let's see what happens. It did look at that, guys. Actually, it did download files. It downloaded files, actually. So it found corrupted files there. So I'm really glad that we took that took that care of. The corruption spreads, I know, right? It spreads. The corruption is omnipotent. It is omnipotent. And unending. I wonder where the clock will stop with Wartales, man. Like, if it stops, I wonder where it's going to stop. I'm curious. But as it stands, though, we do have quite the things to do. I do not see it stopping anytime soon. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So this file here was corrupted. All right. That's saved here. So let's see if that one right now is actually fine. Because I don't think that you are supposed to be spawning on the back side of the base. I don't think that's supposed to happen, by the way. I do hope that someday they are going to connect the water that exists on the back side of our base with the Belerion DLC, and actually to be able to go with your boat from the base to the islands down there, right? That would be really cool, by the way. That would be really cool. Okay, so what happens here? Ah, they are over here. Okay. So... Okay. All right. It is debugged, which is nice. All right, we're gonna have to place the things back in the fort. Considering that. Oh, come on, dude. When you open your inventory while in the castle, your inventory bugs out. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot here. Now that is a weird bug. Weirdly enough, the 5th DLC was particularly bugged ever since it came out for some weird reason. Like since the release, it was quite bugged. If I spend the day, does it debug itself? Oh wait, this is fixed now. Here it's fixed. Huh. So it's the menu in the castle that is broken. Man, damn, dude, like the... What the hell is going on with the castle? Why is it so bugged? Nice, we need the mushrooms. Wait, are these bears? Oh shit, we need bears. Man, we need bears. Bears have that food. You know, the food that improves the relationship between the guys in the troop. Yeah, that food. And that food requires bear meat. Okay, let me save here, considering that now the menu is not broken. Okay.
Outsiders, sit down, make yourselves at home. It's not often we get news from the outside world.
Companion arrested. Yo, where the hell is the guy, dude? Where the hell is the... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I need to go here? And then that counts as... A famous Gothenburg merchant has declared caravan travel goes to be an essential training hub. Increase merchant population, increase non-population. Okay, so maybe you need to visit. Unless you visit this thing, it doesn't count the day as passed. So because I have not clicked on the castle after I made the after I placed the requirement for the helper, for the new guy.
Outsiders, sit down, make yourself.
So if I rest like this and then I go back into the castle, is that gonna be considered as the next day? It is considered as the next day. But there is still no new dude here. Like, actually, what?
Mercenaries are pouring in from the 5 kingdoms to join you.
How many days do you need for the vacancy note, man? Jeez, dude, what are you doing? Usually it's 1 day or something at this point of the game. The vacancy note, like a, is that how it's called, vacancy note? Anyway, it's it gets faster, it becomes faster the more reputation you guys have, right?
Sit down, make yourselves at home.
Um,
It's not often we get news from the
vacancy,
outside world.
yeah. So when you guys are nice and famous, then you have, you know, people asking to be joining your group pretty damn fast, right? So what gives? Where the hell are they? Bro, are you kidding me right now?
Mercenaries are pouring in from the Five Kingdoms to join you. They'll
What? That is not normal. That is not normal. What is even going on here? All right, let's make a normal rest then. Maybe for some weird reason the rests at the in the inn do not count? I can't imagine why. Your favorite agents demand an audience. View report. Okay. What happens with the other ones? Vacancy notice in the fort. Oh my god, finally, bro. Finally, what the hell? It took you a while. Okay. Vigilance status, satiety status, +1 relationship. Nice. Okay. Holy hell, that took a while. Okay. Alright, we go in. Okay, so now we are gonna go in here and in there. And there he is. Leo
As
Lee.
long as I eat my fill, I make a great companion.
Perfect. So inspect. Quick and audacious. Damage the greater percentage against enemies who haven't yet taken an action. Ah, that's convenient for me actually. Very nice. Okay. Thaumaturge. 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 That's how you pronounce it, right? Thaumaturge? That's a weird name. That's a weird word. Thaumaturge. I guess it comes from the word thavma, which means miracle or something. Alright. Okay. So she's in. So now we take her. We take her in the military district. And in the military district, we are going to make
As your new
another one as her. Generate a recruit in the garrison based on a companion's class and stats.
Relentlessly strict with them. With me, they will always know who's boss.
Imitate. So, where is our new chick? Galiel. No, wait. Galiel? Who the fuck is Galiel? Oh, one of the... Ah, they need to be in the garrison. Yeah. Oh, Leo, there she is. Ah, yeah, our guys are in the garrison. Thaumaturge. Wait, wouldn't it be better if I leveled up your profession first? So this guy can actually copy... Wait, what does he copy exactly?
As your new master at arms,
Companions, class, and stats, not profession. Okay, good. It's pronounced Thaumaturge. Okay, thanks for this. Thanks for the information, Shobi. Very helpful, bud.
Boss.
That was very helpful. Okay, very nice. Wait, it's level 13? What do you mean it's level 13? Wait. Train. Oh yeah. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Yes. Actually, we need to level her up. Leoli. Confirm. Leoli will train out to level 15. 750. Oh yeah, baby. Oh my god, yes. Okay, and now we get her and imitate and copy her, dude. Oh my god, look at that! Straight up level 15. Oh! Do you realize how much work that is? Holy hell! I would have to get the level 13 guy and then stick him on the training dummy and wait a bunch load of rests for them to go a little bit up to level 15. Oh my god, man. Like I'm telling you, the thief was worth it just for that one. Just for that one. The amount of convenience. The amount of convenience. And now we are going to... A new recruit will join the mercenaries in. The following elements will be similar to Leoli. Class, level, attribute, and skills. Bruh. Literally. Bruh. Literally. I don't wanna do the others. We're just going to copy her and I'm gonna, yeah, that's gonna be, dude, that's insane. That is insane. The fact that you can do that, that is insane. So now we can go at the end, over there, and there should be a new chica. A new thaumaturge. Thaumaturge, dude. Thaumaturge. Level 15. Ooh. Thaumaturge. Oh shit, look at that. They literally name him like this, so you don't lose them. Ah! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Level 15, man. Oh my god. Thaumaturge. Alright. Alright, Shelby. I get it, buddy. Hey! Oh wow, dude. Wow. Would you look at that? And just like that, we got 2 level 15 dudes, yeah. All right. Aha. And we have Conrad too. In his pants. Nice. And now is where the cool stuff begins. This is where the cool stuff begins, yeah, because we have all those legendary sensors to test out. But before we do that, we are going to go and read carefully and precisely the talents that they have, these guys. It's the first time I'm taking a proper look at this guy's class. So I am very excited. All right, Leoli. Let's see what you are up to, girl. What's this? Oh shit, this is new, dude. This is actually new. Wait a minute. Okay, Valorous Audacity. What? Wait, is that? Wait, do others have that? No, they don't. Is he the only one that has these passives? No, wait. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought I've seen it before. Every time this unit ends their turn next to an enemy, which is not engaged in combat. Interesting that they give them this. She must have offensive builds and be quite durable if they do that, yes. Valiant Weight. Every time this unit ends their turn without using a skill. Oh, because that's how the sensor is, right? Like you get juiced up, like smoke your eyeballs off, and I guess you wait, I suppose, right? And then you have this, which is a no-brainer, but I guess it's the no-brainer way to go, but we'll see though. Coordinator. Okay, so these guys basically have two medium armor classes and 2 light ones. Okay, so what is the coordinator then? Unstable concoction. All allies in the area execute an opportunity. Ooh, you gain 1 for each enemy kill this way. Ooh. Inhalation. Guaranteed critical hit for all units in the area. Oh shoot, 2 inhalations. Triggers a second attack of opportunity. Then the targets gain 2 rage. Dude, I mean, basically my entire team is based on attacks of opportunity, man. Okay, we are starting strong, I see. Interesting, very interesting. I wonder how this gets if you upgrade it too. Oh wait, didn't you used to press a button and see if you can upgrade it? Am I tripping balls right now? Maybe I am remembering another game or something. Anyway. Okay, so the healer. Is he an actual healer? Heals an ally for 30% of their maximum health and removes the debuffs. Oh! Bounces to the ally closest to the target within 3 meters. Bounces? Oh, the healing bounces. I was like, the guy bounces to the nearest ally? What do you mean? Like trampoline style? And then we go boing, boing, boing. Okay, the healing bounces, right. Okay. Within 30 meters. 2 inhalations. The target gains deflection. Oh. Okay. Okay, very nice support unit, this one. Milaiki, okay. Mixologist. Pathogenic concoction applies 2 poisons, 2 corrosion, bleeding, and burning to the target. Jesus Christ. Basically applies everything, man. 1 inhalation. If this skill has already applied the status to the target, triggers the status damage. Ah, I see. Applies an additional 2 poisons and 2 corrosions. So if you apply the AoE once and then you juice yourself up and you inhale, and then you do that again, basically you proc the dots straight up at that point. I see. Okay, so this guy is like an offensive, like a debuffer, let's say, dots people and stuff like that, right? Agitator, frenzied power concoction. Applies 1 frenzied power to the target. What is that? Frenzied power. Every time this unit spends valor points, they get frenzied power. Damage increased by 15% per stack. Stack of what? Wait, what's that? After 10 applications, each subsequent application grants 10% chance to lose control. Oh, frenzied power stacks. Oh shit, so you gain 15% damage per stack. It can stack after 10 applications. You can actually go berserk and lose the control of your guy or something. 2 inhalations becomes a 3-meter radius area. So instead of a targetable, it becomes an AoE at thing. Ping! Ping moment. you take one of these guys, you slap him in the middle of your archers, right? You juice up yourself 2 times, and then your thing there becomes AoE. And then the only thing you do, because your archers are gonna be using deftness, right? So your guys are basically gonna be staying quite close to each other. So you're gonna have this guy that basically keeps buffing the archers with damage, and even if you do it only 2-3 times, you're still gonna give them like 10% or something. So, like, you know, it's gonna be worth it. So basically you're buffing everyone. That is 3-meter radius. I mean, then again, 3 meters is not that much. It's gonna be easy for someone to get out of there. Okay, if you, let's say you want to, let's say the enemy is in the very edge of your range as an archer, and you wanna move him a little bit. Even with deftness, sometimes you have to move your archers, right? So you would still kind of easy to get out of the way. But regardless, this can also be upgraded. So we don't know yet the upgraded version of this skill. On its own, as it looks right now, it looks really nice. There are applications that can be used there. So I am not writing it out. This looks powerful. So for now, both of these things, I could definitely see having 3 of these dudes in my team right now. This guy proccing attacks of opportunity on my fighters and everybody else, basically, because that's how my units work. This guy supporting my troops with his AoEs and deflections, I mean, that's cool on its own. And this guy staying with my boys and basically buffing up archers and crossbowmen and stuff like that, right? With battle is super easy because NPCs are weak, doesn't matter. I mean, they are not though. You may think they are because my team is insane. But it's not, they are not weak. There were moments in the previous fights where the only reason why we didn't lose the battle was because it had to be painstakingly careful placement and management and stuff like that. It is not super easy. Like it's not a face roll situation. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes it is, not always, and the only reason why it is, you know, as is because, well, you know, this is not a normal team, right? Okay, so let's see what these guys have here, man. Let's see what these passives are. Every time this unit inhales, applies the sensor's inhalation effects to adjacent allies. Man, I really want to see what the upgraded versions of these are. This is nice. First of all, first talent, this is nice. This is powerful. Every time this unit inhales, they apply 2 protective smoke to themselves and adjacent allies. What is protective smoke? Damage taken reduced by 5% per application. To themselves and adjacent allies. Okay, that's nice. As long as this unit has 2 or more inhalations, enemies cannot engage them. Holy shit, what? You cannot be engaged by enemies? Bewitching inhalation. When this unit inhales for the first time in a turn, triggers inhalation's effect 1 more time. Interesting. Doping smoke. When this unit purges, they apply 2 doping smoke to themselves and adjacent allies. Doping smoke, damage increased by 10% critical. Damage increased by 10% and movement increased by 2% per application. Okay, there is some kind of bug there. Stackable currently stack, maximum stack, max. Okay. This unit can purge multiple times per turn. The purge skill now costs 3. Yikes. And it is no longer considered a base action. Oh. Okay. Wait, what exactly is cleansing again? Is it something that everybody has? Purge. Triggers the equipped sensor's purge effect. Triggered when the unit uses the purge skill. Bro, what, can I know what it does? Fumigation. Inhalation. Gains 2 toxic miasma. Purge. Deals 80% damage to unit in the area. So, wait a minute. So, inhale. Cost increases by 1 for each subsequent use until the end of the turn. Purge. Fumigation. Deal 61 damage to unit in the area. So basically you use these to inhale, and then you use these to basically expunge it and change it into an AoE attack then. That's, I guess that's the gist of it. And so basically this changes the purge from a base action into an ability. Putrid smoke. When this unit purges, randomly applies burning, bleeding, poisons, and corrosion to adjacent enemies. So basically that is something you want to have if you play as a mixologist, right? Because that's what this guy does. He functions with debuffs and whatnot. Okay. After purging, this unit inhales 1 time. Okay. Hyperventilate. Second weapon. Can equip a second weapon and swap weapons in combat. Oh, that's nice. So this way you are not actually forced to use the sensor. Just the sensor. You can actually equip a weapon to this guy and use him as a buffer whenever you need him to be using a buffer. The buffs, I mean. That's pretty nice. But so that's pretty nice. So I guess you use the base ability of the sword or whatever weapon you have, right? Oh, they have that too. That is very nice, man. That is very nice. Advanced medicine. Whenever this unit heals another one, the healing is increased by an additional 5% of that maximum health. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a must, I suppose, for a healer. Perfect delirium. Inhales deeply, then gains perfect delirium. This is a bravery skill, okay. Perfect delirium. After using a skill, immediately purge without using any inhalation. This unit takes damage equal to 20% of their health at the end of its turn. Fumigator. So these are the hero class that we unlocked is the Fumigator, another medium armor class. Enhanced scent concoction. Applies your sensor's purge effect to units in the area with 1 application of inhalation. 1 inhalation extends the area of effect by 1 meter. And 2 creates a smoke zone. Huh. So these guys are basically... Interesting. Interesting. These guys are definitely very interesting. You know what? Now we need to see what kind of upgrades they have in their skills, because that then is going to play a huge role also how they are built, right? What kind of skills they have, what kind of things they do. We have to take them into a whatchamacallit, into trainers, into a trainer thing. Man, I mean, we do. Wait, these guys. Well, no. What am I saying? We have one in the castle, man. And if I remember right, this guy also takes gold too, not just coins of the.
Brotherhood is always happy to lend
Yeah, there you go.
companies a
There you
hand.
go. Yep.
So please allow me to sell you up. The Brotherhood is always happy to lend
Okay,
up
so
incoming
by the
companies
way,
a hand.
we're gonna
So
need
please
these
allow me to
because
sell you
the
up
guys pretty
quite
much need the basic skills, don't they? Okay, and we have a trainer here in order to upgrade the skills that we need. So she's gonna need. She has nothing basically, only deftness, aim. Okay, so she needs. We have run. There you go, and first aid. That's always useful. Taunt, why not? And wrath. And this guy needs some of that too. Both of these guys have this. Okay, perfect. So these books actually don't go. We need wrath for this guy. And taunt. Wrath and taunt. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's save the game, and then let's go and check out the improvement on their skills. See what kind of improvements they have. That's gonna be super interesting. Okay. All right, I cannot see my guys like this. Okay. All right, there you go. So let's take so. Every time this unit ends their turn without using a skill, you gain 1. Okay, so how often these guys are going to be doing this without using a skill? So basically you would inhale, like inhalation is not considered a skill, no. So if you inhale and you purge, these are not considered skills. These are considered skills. So that makes him gain 1. Let's pick this just so we can see what's going on here. Okay, so this gives the guys one critical with 1 inhalation gives them critical hit, and with 2 inhalations gives them attack of opportunity procs. Let's see what that does when upgraded. Okay, so this goes from gaining 1 valor point for each enemy killed by that opportunity into 2 valor points. Ooh, Critical hits is the same, and then with 2 inhalations you gain 4 rage instead of 2 rage. Man, that's powerful. That is powerful. Alright. So let's see here. Passive fumigation. That is every time the unit inhales, applies natural inhalation effects of that and allies. Alright, so this is basically a passive purge. So if we do this, every time you inhale, applies to the sensor's inhalation effects to all allies within 3 meters. Whereas previously was adjacent allies, which means, you know, be on the very close tile with your friends, right? When this unit purges, they apply 2 doping smoke to themselves and adjacent allies. 2 doping smoke to themselves and adjacent allies. So what is the upgraded version of this? Okay, so this applies the same amount of smoke, but for everyone in 3 meters. Interesting. All right. So they don't have to be adjacent anymore. Let's see if this has any improvement. No, okay, it doesn't. I thought so. Does the perfect delirium have improvement? Nah, it's yep, it doesn't. All right, level 15. Read sensors. Wait, what? What's this? Your feats with the sensor burner have caught the attention of the Brotherhood's Master Madame. He says, the Banatax guy. Oh yeah, he wants to speak with us. Wait, don't we have a man at arms in the castle? I think we do, don't we? Let's check it out. No, I don't. I guess we have to go there, eh?
The Brotherhood is always happy to lend up.
Yeah, I guess we have to go to the man at arms guy.
Oh, as your new Master at Arms, I promise to personally...
Okay. All right. Wait, what? I have to go there? Really? Belerion? Why? The sensor guy is only in Belerion? That's very interesting. What if I go somewhere else? Alright, well, let's go to Belerion. I suppose that's where you learn the sensor things, I suppose.
Please, my lords, tell...
Okay. Let's do some traveling, shall we? Okay. Let's put some of that in there. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go and see what happens. So this guy's gonna have a surprise for us, eh? All right. Into the boat we go. Into the boat. Into the boat. Nice. Let's go. Oh wait. We need to put totem over here, since we always get nice pools of fish around here. Put him in there and put this guy in here. All right. So we need to go up there. Man, it was so nice zipping around with the boat. It was a really nice change of pace from the normal gameplay. Valerian was like a nice breath of fresh air back then. It was nice. It was really nice. Alright, let's get a bunch of fish. Perfect. So here we have this one ready. There you go. All right, let's see what this guy wants.
I've got a number of friends who are scholars, and they've all sung the praises of mysterious mercenaries wielding censers with a skill worthy of Sophie Adra Alazar. Scholars. Always prone to exaggeration, aren't they? In my boundless generosity and out of affection for those charming librarians, I've decided not to correct them. Better yet, thanks to my immense knowledge, I'll make you into magicians worthy
This guy.
of your glowing reputation.
Very nice. Learn the fumigator specialization. Ooh. Ta-da! Prepare yourself, Bachelor. Everything you think you know about searchers is about to be turned on his head.
I'll give you a minute to catch your breath. So much knowledge all at once could even give a headache to the Dean of the University of Alazar.
Alright, so now we have the fumigator. There he is. There he is. Okay. Well, since we are here.
Company really ready to take on Valerian? Try to be sure. The pirates won't.
Since we are here, we might as well give these guys the talents, the skills they need, and actually do some upgrading, shall we? So this guy needs Wrath, and he also needs Taunt, just in case. And Conrad here, he needs some stuff, man. This guy has nothing. I guess give him aim, why not, I suppose. First aid and run. There you go, at least something is better than nothing, isn't it? Guy is a clean slate. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, we are going to respec Ioli, or whatever her name is. Lioli. There you go. And try out some different skills. See what the hell those do. I mean, yes, that one. Alright, so let's try the healer. That I'm very interested for this one. I'm very curious for this one indeed. Okay, so what do we do here? So valor cost is the same. All right. Oh, heals for 50% of the maximum health. Very nice. That's quite significant. One inhalation bounces to the closest ally within 5 meters though. Oh, that is nice. That is very useful. That is a nice upgrade. All right, let's try out this one. This is protective smoke for themselves and the allies. The unit can inhale a third time, adding the following effect to the concoctions. Three inhalations. Applies deflection and 2 rage to apply an obsession to this unit. Man, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a strong one, holy hell. Either way, we're gonna try them all, so we might as well see how this works. Okay, so this applies 2 protective smokes within allies in 3 meters. Okay, it's not adjacent anymore. Okay, very nice. Regular cleaning. This unit can purge multiple times per turn. The purge becomes a skill now and costs 3. Okay, what's the upgrade for this? Reduces the cost. Okay, actually that is significant. That is very important. Suddenly it's not so incredibly expensive anymore. Like playing on extreme, like one valor point is extremely different than the other, you know? So, and we are going to take this and try a different one. As long as the unit has 2 or more inhalations, enemies cannot engage them. Okay, what is the upgraded version of this one? When the unit finishes their turn, enemies within 3 meters gain irritated smoke for 2 turns. Guard reduced by 50%, damage taken increased by 20%. Oh wow, dude, what? This is actually pretty damn good. So if you end the turn of this guy next to enemies, whenever you have 2 or more inhalations, when the unit finishes their turn, enemies within 3 meters gain 50% damage guard reduction and damage taken increased in 20%. It's gonna be very useful. It's gonna be very useful. Okay, let's restart her. Let's reset her. Okay, let's try something else. Let's try this one. The mixologist. So this is the DPS, let's say. This is the doter. This is the guy that dotes everyone, right? Kind of similar to the poisoners, let's say, in the rogue category. Okay. So what difference is this? Applies to from everything. Okay. Oh, that's the difference. It doesn't apply this to a target anymore. Applies this to the target and units within 4 meters. So it's an AoE then. It becomes an AoE basically. 1 inhalation. The skill has already... Okay, that's the same. Everything else is the same. Everything else is the same, but this becomes an AoE then. Interesting. We did this. What is this? When the unit inhales for the first time in a turn, triggers inhalation effect 1 more time. So you inhale once, then you automatically inhale twice, one again, right? And what is the upgrade on this? When this unit inhales for the first time in the turn, triggers inhalation effect 2 more times. Oh, damn, okay. So it is instantly three inhalations straight up. By using one time the skill, you get three inhalations in total. That's nice. Putrid Smoke. When this unit purges, randomly applies dots to adjacent enemies. When this unit purges, randomly applies all these debuffs to enemies within 3 meters. Ah, so that becomes more of an AoE too. You don't need adjacent anymore. You just need 3 meters. Interesting. Hyperventilate. After purging, this unit inhales 2 times. Okay. That is an automatic 2 inhalations after purging. That's important, man. That's good.
Is your company really ready?
Okay, let's reset them. Okay, so what does the agitator do then? So normally you apply 1 frenzied power to the target. Now you apply 2 of them. Okay. And then with 1 inhalation you apply rally to your target, which is the same thing. Again. 2 inhal. Wait a minute, doesn't Totem Dude apply rally too? Wait. Yeah, he does. What? That's victorious. Ah, that's from initiative though. But yeah, this guy applies rally too. So I remember correctly. Okay. Okay, so the 1 inhalation applies rally to the target. 2 inhalations becomes a 3 meter radius, a 3.5 meter radius. Well, I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's fine. The next time this unit kills a unit this round, they gain 1 valor point. Okay, so the effect of rally is of course the same. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Enhance lag capacity. Alright. So this unit can inhale for the 3rd time, adding the following effect to concoctions. 3 inhalations, applies deflection and 2 raids to allies adjacent. And it becomes, when this unit inhales without inhalation, they gain 2 inhalation. What? Wait, what? When this unit inhales without inhalation. Oh, like for example, the automatic inhaling from the passive previously. Okay, like without using the proper skill of inhalation. Okay. So when you inhale without inhalation, you gain 2 inhalation. Alright? This unit can inhale for the 3rd time, adding the following effects of the concussions. Okay, so that's the same. That's the same. So the effect of the 3rd inhalation is the same. The difference is that whenever you inhale, this unit can inhale for the third time. Adding this when this unit inhales without inhalation. This is one of the few skills that change significantly when you upgrade them. Because in its basic form, you need to use the inhale. You know, you can actually inhale 3 times. The other one is like whenever you inhale passively, you can actually inhale a third time without using your skill. And you gain 2 inhalations too. Okay. Okay, that can be practical for different reasons though. Let's see what happens to this one. Blowback. When this unit purges while adjacent to an ally and an enemy, purges, triggers purges effect 2 times. When this unit purges while adjacent to an ally and an enemy. So you have to be adjacent to both. Ah, there you go. And then this becomes to a unit, adjacent to a unit. So you don't care if it is an ally or an enemy or whatever. All you care about is purging while adjacent to a unit. And then you trigger the purge effect 2 times. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting, man. Let's see what the fumigator is. That is the last one.
Is your company real?
Okay, so fumigator, all right. So this guy applies the effect of the purge to everyone with the area, and that is a 10 meters area. Okay, so this is more significant of an AoE than the others, and all right. So applies the effects of the purge in the area, and then with 1 inhalation extends the area of 1 meter. So you go to 11 meters, all right? And then with 2 inhalations, you create a smoke zone. Applies blackout to the units in the area. Clears them around, okay. So when you enhance this, then you apply two stacks of inhalation. Applies your sensor's purge effect to units with the area with 2 applications of inhalation. Huh. Instead of 1. Alright. Smoke zone. Applies blackout to the units in the area. So, I mean, that is not bad, is it? Even though it's kind of mostly for ground control and stuff like this, I would bet. Like not so much as So now that these skills are upgraded, we can actually have a better way, a complete view of what they do. You know what? I think that the choice is pretty clear here, Legion. I think that the choice is pretty clear here. You have in a big team as ours. We have two spots that are pretty much kind of, you know, how can I say this? Pretty easy to apply, like they fit training, right? I would say that the mixologist is really nice, but considering that we already have two poisoners, which they have some insane amounts of poisons, and they basically, I mean, I haven't encountered a situation where I need more stacks of poison than what the poisoners can do on their own, right? So in this case, I cannot really see how this guy can be of any use to me. In my case, let's say. Then the fumigator is more of a ground control type of guy. For example, let's say that you have that range units give you trouble and stuff like that, right? In that regard, the fumigator could be nice. Throw that smoke in there, blind them up, could be nice. Now, the agitator, I think that this guy here is a wild card, right? I think that the agitator is a wild card here. How I would see this guy, right? I would give this guy a lot of movement speed, and I would have him move around my team, let's say. Because right now I would also have the coordinator that he would be helping the fighters, the tanks, the whatever, all the melee guys, right? Having a coordinator in there, like in the midst of everything, can be really powerful from what it seems. The guy is gonna be proccing the attacks of opportunity like this, right? And so since the entire team is based out of that, basically you have a guy that is proccing the basic functionality of your team's mechanic, right? That seems to be powerful, but we'll see. So you have the coordinator that's basically thrown in the front lines. You have the healer that is going to be doing work regarding, let's say for example you have a cheeky guy or a werewolf or something that has sneaked in your back lines, for example, or that you have an exposed guy somewhere, right? And you need to keep him up until you can bring your guys back and help him out or save him or something. So the healer can actually do quite nice. I mean, I don't see a drawback from having a healer in your team, like, and then yeah, I could see the agitator having the place of the guy that basically, okay, so you do this, you would go, where do I need more damage in this phase of the battle, right? Do I need to increase the damage of my melees to help out that flank? Do I need to increase the damage of my archers to wipe out that flank faster and then free them up to help the other guys? It's going to be more fluent regarding how how you have set up the fight, how you want the fight to play out, right? So I would see this guy, the agitator, I would see him as a wild card that would be used as a precise instrument depending what you want to do with your guys. That's how I would see it. Like it doesn't seem that he's a build and forget kind of guy, you know. It's not a guy that you abandon him somewhere in some part of the map, and he's gonna be efficient on his own, and you don't have to worry too much. Seems like that he's one of those classes that can be very powerful, but must be also used in a way that makes sense. Let's say, right? That's how I would put it. That's a vibe I get from this from that thing. Which is interesting. Which is very interesting if you ask me. I had no idea how these guys play out. I purposefully didn't read anything. So I can... you know, just check them out here when they are released. Man, I wonder what the people are saying though. Yo, if you guys have tried them out, do let me know how you find them. I would be very curious to see generally what the people are saying about them, like if they like them or not. They are quite different from the guys that we have used, the type of class that we have gotten. So it's gonna be interesting to see how people react to that class.
Nothing like a bit of grilled fish to chase the sea.
We managed to save a lot of seeds from Mir's curse.
Nice, we need that. We need these fruits. Okay, let's go get that stuff too.
I suspect that at least a few of my customers.
Okay, we should be able to make the food. Where is it? Oh, come on, I can make it, right? I need syrup. Okay, wait, I can actually make syrup. Yoo-hoo! Syrup! Nice, there it is. Let's make 25. Okay, because these... Wait, no. Where is it? Empty. Nope. Nope. Porridge. Nope. 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 It's not that. It's not that. Candied fruit. Nope. Bruh. The apricots. There it is. Nice. These things improve the relationship of your guys, right? So it's one of those very nice foods. And the other one requires bear meat, man. So yeah, stuffed mushrooms. There it is. We need bear meat for that one. Okay. Well, at least you know, we might as well make that. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back out. Let's go back out. And we are going back to the castle.
Where would you like to go?
Mount Altus. Alright, alright, alright. Let's use the salmon, because why not? And the fish, and this and that. Prawns, why not? This thing. And that thing. A reputation gains, that's fine. I'm gonna keep it. Just put some bread, it's fine. Okay. Nice. Hey, yo, what are you guys up to, man? What are you up to? What are you doing? Is everybody chilling? Are you, are you guys chilling? Alright, you broke your promise and the ship festival was ruined? What promise I broke? What? Oh, I needed to make... Right, I need to produce some specific items, didn't I? I completely forgot about that. Alright, fine. Okay, says we are going to... We also have 2 legendary sensors. So now that we know what the classes do, we are going to go and see what the sensors do. Because now that is the next thing that is important. Okay. Droneback, nope. Balerion, Ormans, Greenmere. Country of Rigel, there you go. Alright. This one. And this one. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what these legendary sensors do. And how they apply to the corresponding classes, maybe. Okay, Perseverance. After having 2 sensors confiscated for looking too much like the ones used by the Knights, Alfred finally chose a more standard model and adapted to his style. This is the Arena one, by the way. This is the sensor we got from the Arena champion in Regal. So this guy has a rally skill. Inhalation. Heals this unit for 10% of their health. Then gains support for each ally within 3 meters. Support for each ally in 3 meters. Gains support for each ally in the area. Then deals 50% damage to enemies in the area. Plus 30% for each application of support. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Rally skill. What about this one? The design of this sensor and of these range bomblets is too bizarre to reproduce. They don't even seem all that likely to work. Dexterity. Dexterity, yeah, okay. Ammonia fumes. Inhalation, gain rage, purge, deals 80% damage to enemies in the area and applies as many rage to allies in the area as there are applications on this unit. Oh, I see. So this guy basically spreads rage. Ooh, okay. Okay. So that one is going to be, this one is going to be a very nice sensor to give to the guys. This does damage. This is a damaging sensor, and this is a support sensor. So basically, this has 2 big uses, right? Because I mean, this is more versatile than the other. The other one is pure damage, isn't it? So basically, you either give this to your what's his name? Your coordinator. To either your coordinator or your agitator. So if you are having an agitator that is basically purely mostly for damage buffs and rage and rallies and stuff like that, whatever, either of those two will work, because basically you need this guy close to your guys, either in the front line or in the back line, to your DPS. Like, let's say you have a cluster of archers, right? And let's say you have a cluster of archers, you place that bad boy in the middle and you buff everyone with the sensor, with red stuff like that. So that works. Or you place him with a lantern with a sensor in the front lines, and you buff your fighters, your halberdiers and stuff like that, right? So it can be either or, basically either or, right? But if you have an mixologist though, if you have a mixologist that is based on doing damage on its own, then basically, I mean, it's no brainer, right? You go with the perseverance, considering that this does damage to the enemies. You inhale, you get the guy next to your friends, you inhale, and then you take him close to the enemy and you spread the damage and you blast them in the face. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting, man. And these are just the legendary ones too. There are also the sensors that the specific races have, which that on its own is going to be very interesting. Like the hunters, the Alazarians, the inquisitors and whatnot, right? All of these guys have different sensors compared, depending what kind of faction they are. This is the Alazarian one, for example, from the King's Knights. Tactical fog. Gains protective smoke. Applies relentless to allies and gains in the area. If 2 inhalations or more were consumed, also applies weakening. So basically, relentless is that it procs attack of opportunity, right? The same buff that the bear has, where it procs relentless and stuff like that, for example. That's that can be one example of it. And this is a level 14. This is invigorating smoke. Heals allies in the area for 10% and maximum health. Right. So the hunters have a healing sensor, it seems like. Yeah, I mean, basically the sensors work like the crossbows, right? You know how each faction's crossbow has a different type of mechanism and it works in a different way. That is how the sensors work, basically. They have different effects depending on what kind of faction they are. So I will tell you this. We are going to turn this guy into a coordinator and her into a healer. That's a plan. That's a plan. I'm gonna have him. I mean, I need to test him out though. But I'm pretty sure that if I leave him close to here, let's say, somewhere around there with these guys, I mean, there is no chance that he's gonna be not doing well. And there is no why not actually test him out with the range too, with these guys, with these guys here, with the archers and the crossbowmen and whatnot, right? So I see no issue in that regard. You know what? Let's save the game, even though it's fine, just in case the game breaks again, though. Okie dokie. All right, let's give this guy some corpses to change it to meat. This guy does not really need to make any more of that. Let's give him there. Okay. All right, so our guy here. So this dude is going to become a coordinator. This can happen, but it's not gonna happen often though. I see more this dude chilling with the front in the front lines, let's say. So I mean, pretty sure the Valor support is gonna be broken anyway, right? Let's do this and then we figure out on the way. So he's gonna be a coordinator, attack of opportunity and all that jazz. So let's upgrade his skill. So this is where things get made or things break. Okay, see, since she has all the upgraded versions, so it's gonna be way easier to see what exactly we wanna do here. Okay. Alright, let's see. Effects to allies. Every time the unit inhales, applies the sensor inhalation to effects to allies within 3 meters. And that is all units in the area. How big is the area though? It doesn't say how big the area is. I mean, it is a buff though, right? So I can't imagine it is a very tight area. Otherwise it would say that it's 3 meters or something like this. It does not say exactly how big it is, so it must be a big area though. So if that is the case, let's see what kind of passives we want to have with these guys. So if that guy actually has a big range, we don't want to limit his range on the 3 meters, right? So I would actually rule this one out, to be honest. This is on 3 meters again. Enemies cannot engage them when they finish a turn. Enemies within 3 meters gain heat and smoke for 2 turns. That's pretty damn good, man. Actually, having this passive is pretty damn nice. When it inhales 2 more times. This is powerful too. When the unit inhales without inhalation, they gain 2 inhalation. This unit can inhale for a 3rd time, adding the following effect to the corrode concussions. Applies deflection and 2 rage. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, this is very nice. But we need to take the automatic inhalation though. If we take that one. Doping smoke? Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that one either. We don't need that one either. Applies purge 2 more time. After purging, the unit inhales 2 times. Yep. That's the first combo. That's the first line, right? So we take this basically where whenever you inhale without using the inhalation, you can actually inhale again. So we take this and then we take this. After purging, you automatically inhale for 2 times, which is great. So this is what's gonna happen. We take this. We upgrade it. Nice. So now we are taking this. We upgrade it. Perfect. So this guy is not the healer, so we don't need this. Get the game whole collection 4-in-1. Damn. Actually, when you put it like that, I can't even argue. Okay. Yeah, we are taking Unstoppable here. This would be real nice too, but we are taking Unstoppable. I think this is gonna be real nice with the agitator. I think the agitator with this one is gonna be really cool. There must be some nice combinations there to be made. But we're gonna do this so we can actually get closer to our guys and get a reason from one place to the other. And we are taking this. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of interesting. Let's go here since it has the upgraded versions and see what we do. When purge, right? After the unit purges, triggers purge effect 2 times. After the unit purges while adjacent to a unit, triggers purge effect 2 times. Okay, so the purge effect on this sensor, where is it? This one. So on this thing, the purge does what? Again, gains rage, right, gains rage, deal 80% damage to enemies in the area and applies as many rage to allies in the area as there are applications on this unit. Aha, applies rage. Okay. So it basically applies two stacks of rage on the guys. I like that. That's very cool. That's really cool. Doping smoke. Apply 2 doping smoke to themselves and allies within 3 meters. This is adjacent units. While adjacent to a unit, triggers purge 2 times. When this unit purges, they apply 2 doping smokes to themselves and allied within 3 meters. Damage increased by 10%, critical damage increased by 10, and movement increased by 2% per application. I mean it's really good though, isn't it? This is utility though. This is quite nice utility too. So this is going to be something like having not the same, but also like having a horse, let's say, right? And buffing also the movement of your guys. And not only the damage that rage does. This also buffs damage, critical damage, and movement by 2% per application. Which is not bad. But we can do this just because this one is going to be, I mean, this is basic. You cannot lose, right? You cannot lose with this thing, basically. That's what I'm saying. It's a win-win situation. You purge, right? You purge and then you purge again, and you get anyway. You get the effects of the purge 2 more times. So there is nothing to lose here. Well, basically, there is nothing to lose in this case. That's nice. That is super cool, dude. That is super cool. Now, building this guy is gonna be a whole thing on its own, but since we are here, we might as well make the healer, right? The healer may very well prefer this one, but let's take this until we figure out quite nicely how exactly she plays, right? So we take this. All right, so let's see here. So we don't need exactly this. This gives, I mean, this is not bad. We could give her this. So this would be heals the unit for 10% of their health, then gain support for each ally within 3 meters. Gain support for each ally in the area, then deals damage to enemies in the area plus 30% of its application to support. So that's not nice. That's not bad at all. She also can have some functionality when it comes down to damaging numbers and whatever. So every time the unit inhales, applies the sensor inhalation to effects to allies within 3 meters. The inhalation effects. Oh, the rally then. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Protective smoke, irritant smoke, inhalation, and that. This is heals an ally and their maximum health. So this is a targeted thing, but also jumps next to an ally within 5 meters. It is not an AoE, it jumps to an ally. So yeah. Okay. So this basically is going to give the guys inhalation effects 2 more times. I mean, you can't really lose with this. That would be a 30% healing if it procs 2 more times. Let's take this one. Let's take this one for now. And then when this unit purges, they apply 2 Dopic Smoke to themselves and ally units within 3 meters. That's not very useful. After purging, units inhales 2 more times. When the unit purges while adjacent to a unit, triggers purge effect 2 times. I think that's actually stronger, to be honest, in this particular case. Advanced medicine, of course. Nah. I nearly always, most of the times, I prefer having this skill, man. This is mostly, and I think I'm gonna take this, to be honest. I mean, Unstoppable is such a nice skill to have, man. Especially in these support classes, Unstoppable is amazing. It can get you, it can get this guy into the exact placement you need without getting blocked by your friendly units, and you can get her out of dangerous situations because she's not limited by the placement of being blocked by someone else, right? So you are losing a little bit of oomph, but you are getting a buttload of functionality in that regard. Also, these guys are both dexterity based. So interesting. What kind of profession do we give these guys? I mean, Constitution. I mean, Constitution would be really nice for the guy in front, right? I mean, since this dude is basically... This guy is basically gonna be triggering attacks of opportunity and buffing people with raids and stuff like that, right? So... there is not something... There is no super specific necessity for damage on this guy. So... yeah, I think that Constitution should be fine, at least. But then again, Constitution in this game is quite weak, man. Like, Constitution as a stat, it's not really important. It's mostly the guard and armor that does the heavy lifting in this game. In that regard, but then it's always useful. I mean, how many times you're going to be blasting with this guy? Not many, right? Not many. That's what I think. So, and I would consider the same for Leoli too. Like both of the censor guys. I mean, maybe her. I don't know, but the only guy of this style that I could see as offensively built would be the Agitator. Maybe that guy you could experiment a little bit with taking the second weapon, give him like literally actually a weapon, and use him as an offensive support and whatnot, let's say. Could be a thing, right? Could be a thing. Very interesting stuff. Hey yo, hey, yes, hey buddy, old pal. How are you doing, bud? How are you doing? Is everything alright? Is everything alright, my dude? Nice. Excellent. First day back to work today. Oh really? Oh, your 8 days are over, eh? Your 8 days of freedom? Ah. I can imagine. I'm not particularly looking forward for my turn, I'll be honest with you. How was your first day, lad? Audacious. Nice, that's not bad at all. How was your first day? Let's go in here, and we went from I won't play the DLC until January to play it till half a month. Ah, I know. What are the odds, right? Who could have ever thought they should have been back?
How can the scholars be of use to you, my lords? Does one of your companions wish to join in our studies?
I definitely can understand the sentiment there, buddy. Yo, where are the check? Where's the check? Wait, this guy is level 17? What? The fuck is the level? Oh, wait, what? What the hell is a level 17 guy doing here? Wait a minute, what? Oh, he's a captive. Ha! Alright, makes sense. I was like, what? Did I leave a level 17 guy without using him? And no hell diving, no aggrorators, no with friends, and it's nearly over. And it's nearly over. No, I was waiting you for the hell divers. Remember when I told you to find a day because you know you have family and and job and family things and stuff like that. I was waiting for you to tell me to find me a date for hell diving. I didn't want to press you, because you are, you have kids and whatnot, family, man. I'm not gonna bust your balls and stuff like that. Just admit your last bad Wartales. Admit. I mean, there was always. I mean, that there is nothing to relapse because I am absolutely addicted to Wartales. So so yeah, it's that's a thing that happens. But wait a minute, you're gonna be. Oh wait, I guess we're gonna have to wait for the weekend now to play Helldivers. But no, I mean, I was honestly waiting for you to give me the okay for the hell diving situation. Put that guy in there. Yeah, I'm not pulling your leg on that one. But
How can the scholars be of use to you, my lords?
what can I say? It's this game is always fun, man. What can I say? Okay, she's gonna learn nimble, confident, dexterity, willpower, ruthless. Nah, this is not what I wanted. I actually wanted the one bloodthirsty brony. Nimble, solitary, audacious. No. From a companion. Maybe if I put. I will have some time tomorrow, but New Year's Eve, so I assume people not as boring as me will be doing stuff. Well, I don't know. I am quite boring, so I will be here. I have literally nothing planned for tomorrow, so. Yeah, guess what? Guess what I will be doing tomorrow? I am boring too. Hey! I love you too, buddy. It's what can I say? We are just best friends, man. Best friends. There you go. Oh, by the way, I absolutely forgot. If you are lurking, welcome. You are legionnaires too. Feel free to chill as much as you want, man. Feel free to chill as much as you want. Have fun. And if there is anything that you want to ask, feel free to ask. I'm sorry, Oh, come on, shut up. I'm sorry, I actually literally forgot to welcome you guys. Welcome. I got completely derailed by the classes, man. By the classes. What can I say? Watching is free for all. Exactly. Hell yeah, it is. Watch and learn, boys and girls. Watch and learn. But yeah, maybe get some ads. Well, yeah, that's the unfortunate part of the thing. Yeah, that's something we cannot really avoid, unfortunately. You know what I want to do? I want to volunteer. There you go. Get in there, woman. I want to use the volunteer to get a volunteer to give volunteer to all my guys and actually get some money reduction on their wages, man. These guys are stealing me. They are stealing me. I'm getting. I need. Oh, I'm paying so much money. Solitary, Evil, Brony, Bloodthirsty. Oh no, dude, that's Shad's day. What a Shad's day this one is. Alright, fine. Can we give something cool to her? Bloodthirsty, nah. Hardworking, quick. Ooh, quick. Oh. Damage increase next to an extra life. Oh, yes, baby. Gimme. Okay, wait, yeah, yo. Okay. Yes, absolutely. And we are going to buff her again. Because basically she always stays close to... where is she? Yo. Wait. You can only do it once? Ah, that's fine. Where is she? Let's go here. Oh no, wait, she's in the castle. She's in the inn. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Okay. It's in the inn actually. But yeah, I say, if you actually have time tomorrow, poke me, man. Do the poking thing. Volunteer, quick. Nice. Yes. She has a thing. Nice. Give it to me. Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get my guys back and Leoli. There you go. And we are gonna go back in the inn. I'm sorry, in the thingy. Okay, nice. So this guy's now Segeus, put here in here. There you go. Perfect. Quick and audacious. And we need to intervene. Delete his saves. Oh my god, imagine, bro. Imagine if you actually went in and deleted my saves. Holy shit. I would start again, bro. And then the arc would be... I would start all over. And then the arc would be even longer for you guys. the arc would be even worse. You know? I think we're gonna turn them into cooks, to be honest. Just give him constitution, man. Ladies, yeah, his Steam account. Sounds a little bit drastic. Sounds a little bit drastic, guys. What the hell, man? I mean, don't you guys think that's a little bit drastic? Okay. So, we are going to give these guys some badass medium armors, man. That is exactly what we are going to do. Okay. We are gonna go in here and in here. Nope. Nope. Hey, Bobby. Not cool, man. Not cool. As if I play a lot of Wartales, man. I'm pretty sure you are exaggerating, buddy. I don't even play that much Wartales. I don't understand why you guys making all this noise, man. Why are you guys making all this noise? It's fine. Okay, so this guy here. Wait, don't we have the Count of Rigel? Aha, there it is. Critical hit and guard. I mean, yo, it's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Give me one of these. All right, and give me one of these puppies. Yeah. I never even heard of this game. I know. I know. I don't play it. I don't play it enough. That's why. That's a problem. I need to play it more. You know, that's exactly what the issue is. So this guy, we are going to give this helmet to the offensive dude, and then give me one helmet. Very nice. Because our guys need to look pretty, right? The rule of cool is as important as the normal game it is. So I'm sorry, but we need to look cool here, man. We can't just be looking whatever. I'm sorry. Medium rare Azarian soldiers. Alright. I mean, give me that. We have 6 of those puppies. Yeah, boy. Okay. The rule of cool, boys and girls. The rule of cool. I mean, I'm sorry, but the Legion needs to look awesome. We need more experiences. We need more experience of Wartales. If we are not cool, we are fools. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm not gonna have a bunch of looking whatever running around the battlefield. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. The guys need to look cool. So this guy is gonna be the more offensive dude, right? So give him this and give him that. Look at that. Look at this guy, bro. Look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Legendary sensor and badass medium armor. Look at this dude. Okay. And now we are gonna take here and give her legendary sensor. And then this one, and the what? Oh, she can wear light armor. Okay, okay, don't worry, guys. Don't worry that this is not a crisis. Okay, worry not. Worry not. She can only wear light armor. I oversaw this. All right, don't worry. Don't worry. We got this. We have got this. Fine, Gabbenson. Wait. We shall give her some. Where are you? Hello? Belerion County of Arthens Ornas. Let's check this. What do we have here? No. No. Venrus. I have nothing in Venrus. No. Rigel. Okay. Okay. Aha! Gentleman's waistcoat. Look at this. Look at this beautiful garment. The garment. And we shall give her this. And if I'm not mistaken, I also have a gentleman's hat, bruh. Wait, where is it? Yeah, wait a minute. Gentleman's waistcoat. And yo. It must be in the bank. We need 0 Wartales. We got to play some Jackbox games. What the hell is a Jackbox game? Open visor helmets are a bit unrealistic though. Gotta hide those helmets. Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes I do hide them depending on what kind of who is wearing what and what kind of theme I want to go with. Aha! I remember I had. Look at this. Perfect. Man, this is gonna look like such a gentleman. Okay. Gentlewoman. Alright. And bam! Look at that. Look at the style, dude. Look at the style. And she also gets the bonus from the chain. From having the same set of items. It would report him to Shiro for complete lack of skills. What? You never heard of those? Nope. No, I have no idea. What the hell is a Jackbox game? You guys always know some obscure things, man. Yeah, you need to stop talking about obscure things. How do I know? Damn, you really hate culture, eh? How dare you, sir? I am culture personalized. Personified. Person is something. Culture is my middle name. Nice. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Okay, we need to upgrade his items and we need to upgrade these sensors too. We cannot just have any sensors lying around, can we? We need to upgrade these puppies. And then after we upgrade them, we're gonna see what kind of enchantments we're gonna give to the helmets. And then we're gonna have to see about layers, of course, and trinkets and whatnot. For now, we are going to remove their items because we need to do some upgrading action. Oh, these are upgraded. Okay, only the sensor then. All right, nice. Okay, but it is common knowledge. Well, it's you would think it's common knowledge. It's not so common after all, is it? It's not. It's not so common after all, though, eh? Hey, buddy. Okay, let's do this. Throw these in there. Wait, why do I have these items again? Level 15. Ah, perfect. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, clay sensor. Jesus Christ, what the hell? What am I looking at? Bestiary and brace. Whatever, put them in there. I'm going to figure these things out later. Oh shit, this is Bobby's. What is Bobby's flask doing in this in the inventory? Yo, Bobby, you forgot your incendiary flask, man. What the hell? What are you doing? Okay, we need this. We're gonna need that possibly, and this and that and this and this and that. And we're gonna need some leather, right? Possibly. Oh shit, we have Sovereign, man. Oh my god, we have so much building to do. We have the legendary spear, bruh. No, it's right here. Okay, that's kind of worrisome. It's kind of worrisome, I'll be honest. That's kind of okay, let's upgrade the mace, the polearm. Man, come on, give me one upgradable sword like this. I mean, this is what I'm gonna do with level 14. Give me this, give me some leather, because probably I'm gonna have to use that. Give me cloth for upgrades. Should be fine, right? Can't imagine I need anything else on that. A little bit of that. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go and upgrade some stuff, man. We should be having a blacksmith in here. Okay. Yeah, you do. It's whoops. Ah, there we go. It's type of party game where you make a room, people can join from the phones and do different mini games. I have seen a few, but so far 3 seems more fun. Like Tico? Tico? What? What? What the hell is a Tico? Alright. Dunk. Why the fuck is... Where is he turning around? What kind of buff is that? Nice. 3 stars. Very nice. TKO. Oh, TKO. Alright, let's upgrade that. I mean, I still don't know what that is, though. The fact that I can say it correctly doesn't mean that I know what it is, right? You have a round where you draw pictures, then a round where you think of slogans. Oh, that kind of game where you have to someone draws, and then the others have to figure out what that person is drawing, right? Got it. Nice. Alright. Let's keep upgrading our stuff here. One more. I'm gonna have to go pick up some Arcadian steel from the bank. Because all these legendary weapons and stuff like that are gonna need Arcadian. And then I forgot. I think the game puts the slogans to the t-shirts, and then 2 random t-shirts are up for a duel. People vote for the winner. Oh my god, this is all so confusing, bro. What the fuck am I even reading? This is this is all so confusing. Okay, do I have any? No. Any ready? It's fine. We can make it. Let's make some. Oops. Let's make. Where is it? There it is. Okay, this guy has the trinket, so let's make some steel, rim steel, Arcadian steel. There you go. 20. Nice. We can make one more. Alright then, so let's leave this place and go back into the blacksmith. Whoops, I misclicked. Here. Alrighto, and we go here and alterations. Alright. Nice. Level 2 is ready. Let's do some more upgrading action, shall we? Dunk. Okay. Nice. There's ignoring me again, eh? Yes. Okay, that was hilarious though, wasn't it? Okay. Dude, you know, dude, one thing that I find absolutely hilarious is how he always picks it up. He always picks it up. That is so funny to me, man. Oh my god, it's so hilarious. All right. Okay, let's see. Wait, what is this? All right. Snail simulator. Oh my god, bro. What? Move around. Look around. Okay, this is a snail together. Snail together, dude. Become the snail. No way, dude. Okay, this is actually hilarious. Very, very positive. Overwhelmingly positive. I've been AFK walking on this game for 3 days to get to heaven. 3 days of non-stop having my computer run. All my friends have given up on me day one. But 3 days deep and I have made it. Was it worth it? Yes, it was. Oh my god, bro. The guy was snailing for 3 days in a row. My friends have abandoned me. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, me not to oversell it or anything, but this is the best game I ever played in my life. Not to oversell it or anything. Okay, buddy, I think you are overselling it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. It is a snail simulator exactly as advertised, but there is so much charm and whimsily the literal second you open the game. It's fun to run around. Run around, dude. It's fun to run around with friends or strangers, since other snails give you a speed boost. Oh shit. And collecting lol run. I know, right? And collecting all the hats is exciting just to see what silly description comes with the achievements. It also makes it incredibly chill environment, with the only forms of communication being hello and goodbye. Become the snail, you must. Okay, dude. All right. So in the snail simulator, I mean, I can't even make fun of it. You know, it's a snail simulator. The guy, the game is not even false advertising on anything, you know. It's literally a snail simulator, is what it is. You know, it does its job, right? It does its job. Oh my god, it's hilarious. That this is freaking hilarious. Well done. Wow, dude. Between the whole simulator and the snail simulator and all these train simulators, I would say you gain another form of appreciation for this, for, you know, for gaming, right? Literally another form of appreciation, isn't it? It's fun to run around. Ha! Run around. This one has at least my attention. Yeah, it's gonna have your attention for like 5 minutes. I mean, imagine if it is incredibly addicting though, right? And it doesn't have your attention for like 5 minutes. But actually you end up playing the hell out of it, you know? Like imagine that. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god. Whoops. I kind of misclicked. Wait a minute. Imagine overshooting your target by 5 meters. Target or target? By 5 centimeters. Overshooting, okay, overshooting your target. What target? Overshooting who? I'd murder for 5 centimeters. There you go, dude. Someone doesn't have ads anymore. Welcome to the Legion, boys. Okay, there you go. It's just you know, just some. It's Christmas, man. It's Christmas. Spreading the love around. I am renaming Wartales to War Snails. I bet the snail game has more action. How dare you, sir? How dare you? How dare you offend my game like this? Yo, let's read. Wait, let's read the. Wait, this guy is the offensive guy, right? Ammonia fumes, rage. Yeah, this guy gets the rage, and she gets this support. Yeah. All right, put your clothes on, man. There you go. Look at him. Look at him go. Nice. Okay. Let's see what this legendary weapon is, dude. And let's actually read this again. Easy. I calculated and I struck at the right time. Jesus Christ. You guys are dangerous, man. You guys are dangerous. Like my legionnaires are out of control. They are out of control, I tell you. Okay, poison splatter. Now that this thing is upgraded, let's see what it does, shall we? Deals a bunch of damage to the target. Damage is increased by 10% per poison on the target. Then applies 2 poisons and 2 toxic miasma to the target and adjacent units. Oh, wow. And then if you have a critical, if you crit, attacks one more time. So basically it's going to be critting, you know. So basically you do the damage and you apply the poisons. If you crit, you attack again and you gain 10% damage for each application of poison you apply to the target. Ooh. Do not toy with us. Oh my god, man. I have created a monster. I've created a monster. I bet there will be a noob at Snail Game too. Snail Sim. Are you trying to tell me to play the Snail Game? Is that what's happening right now? Are you trying to con me into changing games? Because it's not gonna work, buddy. It's not gonna work. You're not you're not gonna con me into changing games, all right, buddy. I'm gonna if I do it, it's gonna be from my own free will. Okay, okay. I'm gonna apply my own free will to this. Dismantling. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, dismantle that crap. Oh wait, let's give Bobby his pyromaniac accessory. Where the hell are you, Bobs? Bobby! There he is. Yoink! There it is. Man. I mean, if you want to play it, don't let me stop you. Okay, okay. Alright. I mean, I don't understand, man. We are doing legendary things over here. And how are you guys not how are you guys not interested in this? I'm sorry, but we are talking about some insane gameplay up in here. Interesting. So this is a spear. So how would we, like, what? how dare you, you uncultured swine? How dare you? Jeez Louise. Where's this snail sim is has passed. Oh my god, I'm getting compared to the snail game. This is, my life is over. It has come down to this. It has come down to this, I tell you. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. But you need someone with critical, though. You need someone with critical head. Who? I mean, these guys are pretty damn... Then again... I mean, you would want to build someone around crit with this weapon, wouldn't you? Like you would really want to have something like this guy, for example. You would want to be up there on the crit department, wouldn't you? So let's say that what kind of dude? Each time an enemy is killed within a 6-meter radius, units older against get one range. Nah. Damage increased by 5% for each ally within at least one bonus within 6 meters. I'm sorry? A baking powder? Wait, what? %10 for each ally with at least one bonus within 6 meters. Oh, wait a minute though. These guys are usually not super close to the other guys. Yeah, no, they're not. I mean, this guy, I mean, that's not his role though. And then whenever this guy goes and attacks, he's not usually close to anyone. Because I need him in specific placements and stuff like that, right? So if we use this, if we use this, how who would we use it on? A harpooner. A harpooner. I mean, the harpoon is a nice skill in the sense that you can take advantage of the critical chance that you are going to have, right? You hit the harpoon and it's a safe bet. Because this guy... Okay, this is not. First of all, this is not gonna be what you want. It's a little bit too passive. Vigilance... I mean, I guess vigilance you can. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that function amazingly with a halberdier? You deal damage to the target. Damage is increased by 10%. Okay, then applies to poisons. So it's only on the poisoned. So the extra critical hit applies only on this specific attack. So him being a halberdier or not is irrelevant, basically. It's irrelevant. Because this cannot be procced from this. The whirlwind cannot proc the extra hit from the hit, basically. This is just the normal hit. So what would you do is you need a guy with high enough crit I mean, yeah, this is gonna be an absolute waste with a crit chance, with high crit chance. The pikeman is gonna. I mean, the pikeman. Why do you need this spear with the pikeman? That's the thing. You don't really need it, right? Like, there are better class for this. But there is something else I could do. So this guy has 20% chance to crit and 40% chance to crit whenever you apply this. Colossal Layer of the Horse. That is strength and guard, isn't it? Strength and armor, was it? Strength and guard, yeah. So if I gave him pure crit runes and got his critical chance up to, let's say, 40%. What the fuck is this? Enemy aggression raise against. Ah, yeah. If I manage to get his crit around 60%, then regardless of his AoE, that would be very super cool. Then his normal attack would do lots of damage too. So it's not. It wouldn't be such a bad idea in this case. This guy has a meaner brute, right? So. I mean, it's not a bad idea though. Let's try this. Militia district. Let's go make 3 brooches, man. We need shellfish. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I need shellfish. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I need to... What? Where the hell am I gonna find? I need to go to to Belerion right now. Holy hell. Okay.
I'd never dream of selling junk.
By the way, are these guys bugged, dude?
Something, my lord.
They never
Best for you.
They never replenish their items. I bought these guys back then, the items they had, and they never replenish their stock. What is going on here? What is even going on here, man? How's my favorite Colombian lady doctor streamer doing today? Yo, Swagger, how are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? The whole game is bugged. I mean, quite.
I know every trade, every guild.
What is going on, dude? What is going on, yeah? What's up, buddy? I think the whole game is bugged. Where the fuck am I gonna find shellfish? I need to go back to Belerion? Are you kidding me? I guess I need to, right? Well. Whoops. Okay. Let's try something. I'm gonna take the runes off this guy and off this guy, and I'm going to put the crit runes on that dude for science. 65% crit, perfect. So he has, with this thing, it's gonna get to 85% crit. So AoE 85% crit, so giga crit on the AoE, very nice. And also 85% crit on the Sovereign. So the Sovereign is going to hit once. Okay. And then it's going to apply 2 poisons and 2 toxic miasmas. And if that hit crits, he's going to attack once again with the damage increased by 10% for every poison stack on the enemy. So we can actually put some poison on this dude. Poison thingies. Yeah. Poisonous oil, for example, right? 50% chance to apply poison and then take one of these things. Infectious oil. Another 50%. Not infectious oil. Wait, no, it's not that one. It must be poisonous oil. There it is. Yep. So 100% chance to apply poison. So it's gonna be 2 stacks from the weapon, 1 stack from the belt, from the oil, right? And that's gonna be 30% damage increased on the second attack of the weapon. So basically, whoever survives the AoE is going to be attacked once, critted, hopefully, and then critted once again with 30% damage increase. Who the hell is going to survive that? Right? And then you can put something like I mean, the brave oil is a classic one, just in case you can get some points back. Bleed, nah. Infectious oil. Infectious oil is not bad at all. Actually, it's pretty damn good. I put some infectious oil on the puppy and poison oil and let it rip. You know, pretty damn nice. Pretty damn nice. Damage dealt to bleeding units increased by 50%. Briny oil. We can actually put some sharpening oil, maybe. Sharpening oil. Let's see, Kali. Let's see. Let me. What is exactly? The sharpening oil. Critical damage. Not a bad idea, considering that the guy is gonna be playing with a lot of crit, right? Not a bad idea. That's gonna be 10% extra damage. So that's gonna be 10% on the crits, 10% on all the crits that he's gonna be doing, right? Not a bad idea at all, actually. In my mind, adding 10% crit damage is less complicated than adding a poison to the purpose of getting 10% damage. Well, yeah. The idea was to, you know, accumulative, let's say. You would do 10% as accumulative damage to the entire thing that he does, for example. Because then 10% crit damage, it's gonna be what happens if you miss the crit. I mean, then again, it's gonna be 85% crit. You're gonna need the crit, right? But 30% damage compared, like, because of the poisons, it's gonna be extra 30% damage even if you don't crit. So the problem with this is kind of, then again, this and that, right? Because what I'm saying is, with this, you are going to get even bigger critical number and even fatter crit, right? Which makes sense because we need the crits. We are literally building the guy around the crits. The problem would be that if in the end you don't crit, this oil is gonna be useless. I'm sorry. Whereas the 10% extra damage, if the guy has an extra stack of poison, is gonna be always useful. That was my reasoning, you know. That was my reasoning, let's say. But your idea was not bad at all. It's definitely a very good idea. Is there a whatchamacallit, like a belt for this thing? For the wait, what was the sharpening oil? I don't think it is, right? There is no belt thingy for the sharpening oil, is there? Nah, I don't think it is. No. I mean, what would the sharpening oil do? What would the sharpening oil belt do anyway? Yeah, Yeah, okay. That's actually a good idea, Kali. That's actually a good idea indeed. I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Now the question is, if we give the sovereign to this lad, what exactly do we do with this? Because the partisan is very nice too, but the partisan has one defect. It becomes really good whenever you hit someone with the Narcissus, with the mark of Narcissus or mark of Heron, right? And that doesn't happen very often because I mostly use the whatchamacallit, I mostly use the pirate bows, right? That's the thing. Now, I do have equipped the Narcissus bow on these guys. There it is, Narcissus bow. The problem is that I rarely use it because 95% of situations I use the pirate bow for obvious AoE reasons. The only situations where I won't be using this is where for some reason I need some single target damage. Let's say for example that I don't want to hit my own guys, right? Let's say. But in this case, these guys do so much damage that I rarely have the time or the luxury of having to wait to use my halberdier, so I can use this spear on the same guy that I use the bow shot on, right? So what I'm trying to say is that most of the times this weapon ends up not taking advantage of the passive that it has, the cooperation between the bow and the spear. So it's basically a single target damage, like once, pop. So you know what, I could see this spear on a pikeman. For a pikeman would be a solid spear, right? Because either way the pikeman is gonna be staying there, right? And then if you need another hit, you do that. But there is no super amazing combos happening there or whatever. The pikeman would stay in a place and, you know, like guard a pathway or something, right? Like a trail. So yeah, I think that we are going to go like this. Man, Iskar was using this weapon for hundreds of hours, but I do think that the Sovereign is gonna be way better on Iskar though. And also Ammon has this beast of a spear. So there is no chance I am taking this out of here. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna have a pikeman too now. Man, holy hell! I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna get to 60 dudes in the team. Holy hell! Imagine that. As if we don't have enough guys. Well, you can never have enough troops, can you? So, Carly, how is your run going? I can already see that you know a thing or two. Yeah, we are gonna remove this from the guy, and plus we do need more crit runes. We need to go and get some seashells. We need to go to Beleriand. We need crit. Whatchamacallem? Yeah, we need crit layers. Yep. We actually need crit layers. And this guy does not need these anyway. Okay. So, let's go to Belerion. Let's go get the layers crafted, and then what we're gonna do is... Okay, let's put all that coal in there, because otherwise we won't be able to move. Alright. We don't need all that. And... Yikes, 600 pelts. Okay. Let's just throw that in there, it's fine. We're gonna have to come back here though. We are still not finished with this thing, with this stuff. We are still not finished with this stuff, man. Okay.
Please, my lords.
Alright, let's go down to Belerion. Let's go buy some seashells. Even though, let me tell you, I'm not looking forward to wasting my food like that, but let's go. We has to do it. We has to do it. All right. Very nice. Let's go buy some food, considering that with all that traveling back and forth. Yo, give me the seashells.
Managed to save a lot of seeds from Mir's curse.
Wait.
The best goods in the Belerion
Archie? Did I buy seashells or actually did not? Bruh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No seashells. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to do it the hard way, eh? We're gonna need to find some traders around here. Because they do have seashells, but...
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good sir?
Come on! Give me some seashells, man! This is literally why I'm here. Alright, let's turn around. And let's go find some traders, shall we? I mean, they are bound to have... someone is bound to have seashells, right?
Stand back!
Stand back, peasants!
Commodities are only for those who can afford them.
This guy has rabbits, but he doesn't have seashells? Are you kidding me? Bruh. Okay, wait, let's we're gonna have to maybe fish some. Alright, Totem, get on the fishing place, buddy. Okay. Let's do some of this. Let's go find these guys around. I mean, these guys... Oops. What? These guys are... I mean, you can't be too unfortunate, right? Surely they're gonna have seashells, some of these guys. Surely.
Do you need something?
Oh my god. They are selling everything. They are selling everything except from seashells, bro. How is that even a thing right now? There are so many traders around here. Someone must have seashells. I don't even need that many. I just need some to craft 3 layers.
Need something?
Bruh. The super nice thing about the boats is that there is no weight limit here.
Back, peasants.
Bruh.
These valuable commodities are
You can have as much weight as you want on this thing, on these boats. Okay, lots of useless crap. The only thing they don't have is actually what we need. Imagine that, a whole Belerion and they don't have seashells. Well, what are the odds of that? What are the odds of that one? Come on, man. Come on, dude.
Do you need something?
Bruh. Alright, well, let's go down here. There is another down here. Let's see if we have any luck there. Hopefully it's gonna be the case though, eh? Let's try this too. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Try asking the Tarot Woman. Nice one. Nice Monkey Island reference there, buddy. Oh. Oh my god, I'm not informed. Oh, nice, okay. Haven't done that for long. Wait, different game. Yeah, good reference though. Oh, that was good reference right there. All right. Come on. Surely there must be someone that sells seashells in this place. Wait, say that 2 times fast. Say that three times fast. Wait. How about this guy?
Do you need something?
Now this is the same woman that we found previously. Alright, let's go through here. And hopefully, maybe we're gonna get some seashells from just fish, I suppose. Alright, fish up the wazoo, dude. Alright, that's fine. Fish out of the wazoo. Alright, let's click on that. Alright, let's check out this town, shall we? Let's see if there is gonna be something here. Yo, Virgo, hello. How are you doing? And very welcome to you. How are thou doing? Come on, give me some shit. Oh, there is no vendor here. Oh my god, I forgot, Baron. I forgot. What brings you to this nice little corner of the internet?
The pirate camp that's been threatening.
We might as well get that stuff since we are here. Hello. Is this level 5 armor with 3 slots you're wearing? I see you have a keen eye there. Well done. Took me some farming, but there we are. It's yes. Not bad. Not a bad piece of protection, if I say so myself. Is it an absolute nightmare staying in long terms? Well, you would be surprised. You would actually be surprised once you figure out the right how tight you want the straps. It's actually way more comfortable than it looks. I mean, it's heavy, right? It's heavy, but I don't mind the weight. But it is honestly way more comfortable than it looks. It's not that bad. I wear this thing through 10 hours of streams and stuff like that. It's pretty nice. And plus, it's once you figure out how to put it on and off, it is not even that hard. At first, it was a nightmare, yeah. But now what I do is basically I leave. Wait, let me show you. Basically, I leave all the straps tied on everything, you know, here and here, whatever. Wait, this no, actually, I lose. I only release one. I only release one, so I take it off like a box, wunk, you know, and basically, yeah, you remove it in like one set, you know, like this. Also in the shower. Yes, absolutely in the shower. That is precisely when I use it. I mean, if you don't use the armor in the shower, like what do? What are you doing? Then you better not use it at all, right? Like what the hell? What about the toilet? Do you like ancient times? Actually, you can reach, man. You can... Actually, your hands have mobility. You know, it's fine. Your hands are way more mobile than you think. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's good. It's good. This thing is quite mobile. I mean, this is not easy because you know the sword breakers hit my face, right? So you can't really reach high. But when it comes down to reaching around or behind you, whatever, the movement is fine. It's really fine. Fake armor, yeah, I know, right?
Do you need something?
Okay, we need to get the hell out of here. These guys do not have any oysters, and I'm gonna push. So yeah, it's not that inconvenient, even though it looks like terribly, to be honest, but it is not that bad. It is not that bad. And also it's nice because it keeps you kind of warm. I mean, it is winter right now, and I am wearing a t-shirt. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, question here. Do you use Purgilists? Are they strong mid-game? Oh, the Purgilists, yeah. I absolutely use the Purgilists. They are monsters. They are strong. They are not very strong early on, but mid-game, late game, they become amazing. The more you invest in them, the more you are getting out of them, basically. I have 4 of them. Yes, 4 of them. Wait a minute. I have Kane, which is he's a bruiser. These guys are amazing against armor, right? Yistet, she's decent. Critical damage, pure damage, pretty straightforward. You know, you unleash and you are ready to go. Herinon, amazing with debuffs and stuff like that. Give her the Sapur Katars that do more hits the more debuffs you have on the enemies, and put infectious oil and putrid oil on them. Fill them up with debuffs and let her rip, basically. And Sashu with the Tyrant, right? Bam bam boom, rage, very nice, very cool stuff. Level 5 considered mid. Level 5 is considered early game, basically. Level 5 is quite early. If you consider that you have 15 levels, right? You would. I mean, let's say level 8 is. I would say level 8 is mid-level, and then around level 10, level 10 or level 15, then it would be around the late levels, let's say, right? If I had to take one. The game is free on every games that you might like. Oh, right, true, yeah, that one. Bobby was also on that one too. I think builds really depend on level. Leveling takes so long, and some units at level 5 are so horribly compared to their late levels, are like trash. Oh yeah, absolutely. There is no denying that. Absolutely, like there are some builds.
Do you need something?
There are some builds and some classes that are very bad early on, very omega bad early on. Like for example, this guy here. Where is he? This guy. Yo, the duelist early on. Oh my god, oh my god, it's horrible. Give him this shield, from the pits, incredible. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Like literally this shield transformed the entire the entire thingy-majiggy. And of course the levels and stuff. But what I'm saying is some classes are super item dependent or level dependent and stuff like that, right? So be careful making a class if you heard they're amazing late game because they might be useless early game. Oh yeah, also item dependent classes. Yeah. Yeah, true, big true. Big true, absolutely. Some the fact that some classes are good doesn't mean that they are good early game, right? But never mind what anyone say, unless you try them on your own and form an opinion of your own, you know, you won't really know, right? You can always hire someone, and if you don't like the way they perform, just bench them. Leave them on the trading post and leave them there, you know? It's fine. You don't have to always use someone if you don't want to. You can always try around, see how the class performs, and if you don't really like him, just leave him on the side. Leave him on the trading post until you are ready to pick him up again, you know? You don't have to use a guy that you don't want to. Some classes are absolutely not very entertaining early on, or mid-game for that matter. Like the duelist was not good up until very late game. One of the classes that are very item dependent, for example, skill dependent. Like he needs all his skills, his items. Well, now you know it's very dependent. So. One of those things, right? One of those things. It's why I'm saying, like, take your time and play around with the class a little bit. See how you like them. Yeah, let's do one of these. It's fine. Relationship improved. Alright. Ah, this guy's got the shits. Alright, bud, calm down. Okay, let's leave these guys over here, considering they do the same thing. And that guy is there, alright? Okay. Yeah, that's the generic gist of it. But let me know how you find them, though. If you are asking those specific for the brawlers are amazing. I just personally I think that they need time. They need time and items to be good, to be quite good. At first I hated the brawlers. Okay, maybe hate them is a strong word. I didn't hate them. I just didn't find them effective, let's say. I didn't find them very effective the same way I didn't find very effective some classes of rogues and stuff like that, right? But later on, though, when I got some hours under my belt, some legendaries under my belt, you know, especially the legendary feats and some items here and there, they became amazing. Like right now, the brawlers are some of my favorite classes. I can't even remember how many times the brawlers have got me out of sticky situations because of the pure damage they do. And it's nice how they are different too. The one guy is very good against armor, the other guy is good against, for example, is pure critical damage, the other guy is debuffs and stuff like that. So they have quite different types of game, depending how you like playing. They are quite nice. They are cool. It's just that, you know, they do need their time, let's say.
Our island is the
They do need their time to shine.
Nothing like a bit of grilled fish to chase the sea.
We managed to save a lot of seeds from Mayor's curse.
Okay, I need this. Okay, we are leaving. Okay, memory time. Where the hell was the vendor of the seashells? Where? Who?
Where would you like to go?
Who sold seashells? Wait, isn't there a vendor here?
Are you looking for exotic wares? Then you won't be
Oh, come
disappointed,
on. How do you not?
thanks to the
Dude!
trade routes you opened, I can
How
now
does
safely
none
trade
of
the
you
big
guys have seashells in Balerion? I think they were on the seashore. She sells them? What do you mean seashore? Seashore where? What? The what now? The who? The who? The what? Shipyards.
Where would you like to go?
There is maybe in Arthas. Oh man, I don't remember, bro. I can't remember all the traders in the goddamn towns what they sell, especially seashells. What the hell? It's not like you buy seashells every single day. Was it Ormans? I'm telling you. About the seashore? What seashore? No, I'm trying to. What do you mean? She sells seashells by the seashore. I think they were on the seashore. Wait, what seashore? Where? Are you fucking with me right now? Are you trying to tell me, like, to make me say she sells seashells in the seashore? Okay. Okay, dude. Oh, okay. It's a tongue twister. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Well played. Well played, buddy. Well played. My commander. Huh? What's seashore? Okay. Okay. I've been played by my own legionnaires. All right. Fine. That was a funny one. That was a funny one. I'm gonna give you that one. All right. My legionnaires are very cheeky. They are very cheeky, very cheeky legionnaires, man.
Have a look, mercenaries.
Well, yeah, because I was like, am I missing something? Am I actually missing something? Is there? Wait, let me actually buy this shit because I'm gonna need to travel again, and then I'm gonna need that stuff. Bruh. You know what? Actually, give me that stuff. Where is she? Where is she? I was trying to remember if I was missing some trader somewhere. But no. Yeah. My interest.
My good sir.
Cheeky little Shobi here was trying to tell me, was trying to make me tell a twister, tongue twister. Okay, all right. Yo, question for the crowd. Does anyone remember who sells the goddamn seashells? Anyone? No? Pretty fucked. I'm pretty fucked, dude. Okay. I'm gonna have to test around. I'm gonna have to travel around a little bit. The problem is that traveling around with my guys is extremely expensive, man. Do you know how much traveling around with these fuckers costs? It's on Skull Island. You guys are not being funny right now, dude. You are not being funny. Let me tell you. This is not exactly what should be happening right now. Okay. This okay. So let's go. Wait, no, Arthas doesn't have seashells. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go to Arthas. Fuck it. It's not gonna have seashells. There are no seashells in Arthas, man. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Yo, the first legionnaire that tells me who sells seashells gets a cookie. Yeah, well, you had a poop butthole.
Oh, don't believe it.
My meat is
Okay.
quite
Okay. Okay.
The war drags on. And the heart and the...
Okay. What seashore? Where? Where you actually clipped it? Okay. Vendor sells it? Oh, okay. Okay, Schwarzen, you are on in the joke too now, eh? It's not funny, all right, buddy. It's not funny. Don't. Okay, Jesus Christ. What's Ordnance? I'm telling you, about the seashore. What seashore? No, I'm trying to. What do you mean? She sells seashores by the seashore. I think they were on the seashore. I was trying to remember. What seashore? I was trying to remember who the seashore was. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you trying to tell me, like, to make me say she sells seashells in the seashore? Okay. That was a good twister though. That was a good tongue twister. I'll be honest. Stop expecting us to help you. Yeah, as if you guys are any help, man. As if you guys are any help at all. I have to do it all myself. With friends like us, who needs enemies? I know, that's what I'm saying. Jeez Louise.
Look how empty this room is.
I'm just, what am I even asking? I'm just asking who the vendor or who's selling the seashells. I'm gonna find them. And then when I'm find them, you guys are gonna be feeling so dumb, dude. You're gonna be feeling so like such damage. You're gonna be like, oh, we could have helped, but we didn't, and now we feel very dumb. You know, that's exactly what's gonna happen. You're gonna be feeling very dumb, dude. But I will be taking such a pleasure to it though. I won't even be feeling bad at all, you know? Like, not at all. I would be like, yeah, they deserve it. They deserve it. You know? Damn you guys. Selling seashells in the seashore. Even though it was where is the seashore? Well, yeah, because I was trying to remember what I forgot, you know, like, did I forget some vendor in the seashore? How can I find it?
Ormond's County and the barony
God damn it.
in particular are quite famous for their cold cuts.
Come on.
It's not all entirely.
No, it's not here. Oh my god, bro. And I have to travel all the way to the other side now. I'm so fucked. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I am so fucked.
Where would you like to
He turned it to an owl. I knew it. Okay, I know that joke, alright? It's not even a joke. It's not a joke. It's a bad joke. You should be feeling ashamed of yourself, alright? That's not even a joke right now. You guys are taking advantage of my difficult situation. That's exactly what's going on here. My ex-girlfriend has a seashell tattoo on her inner thigh. If you put your ear to it, I swear you could smell the ocean. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was actually, see guys, that's a good joke. That's how you do jokes, all right? Maybe you can take a note or two from Swatford, man. You know, you can. I see nothing wrong. Yo, Skuma, how are you, man? Hey. Maybe you guys can get a lesson or two from Swatford regarding jokes, and not try to pull jokes on your dear old Overlord, man.
The market doesn't stink quite as much now.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
I would offer wine to go with your
Oh my god, it's not here either. It's not here either, bro. The summer, that summer sea breeze. I miss my salad. I miss the salad smell. Hey, how about you? Hey, I'm chilling. I'm chilling with the gang. I'm chilling with the Legion. It's good. It's never bad. It is never bad. How are the holidays treating you, lad? How are the holidays treating you? Is everything alright? You doing good? Chilling? I mean, you see what I'm going through on a daily basis, though, right? Handling these fiddling soldiers in daily basis, you know. Jeez Louise. All right, Greenmere. It is not in Greenmere. It is not here. It is not in Greenmere. But fuck it. We're trying anyway. We are trying anyway, dude.
Might I interest you, my humble wares, my good sir?
No. You cannot interest me unless it's seashells. You cannot interest me, dude. It's crazy, low. A little.
Might I interest you in my humble
Oh my god, what the hell, bro? How are the seashells so rare? Bruh. Literally, someone. I don't even need that many. I just need some to craft 3 layers. 3, bruh. Bruh. I only need 3 layers. Oh my god.
This city only looks after the wealthy and doesn't care about it.
Broker Hovendorp got what she deserved. For years now, he'd complained about the bank.
Okay. It would be faster to travel to the ocean. Well, I did. I did. And not even one asshole sold seashells in the ocean. That was literally the first place I go to. Dude, the problem is that there is a vendor. Okay? There is a vendor that sells seashells. But for the life of me, I can't remember who it was. It was not one of the old basic game, okay? It's not. I think it was one of the later expansions, DLCs, whatever, how you wanna call them, alright? The problem is, I am failing! Leave me alone! I don't have time for you! Maybe these guys.
Stand back, peasants.
Hey, who are you calling peasant?
Are only for those who can afford them.
No, you don't have anything that I need. How you don't have anything that I need? Yo, let's go buy the books, dude. At least since we are here, we might as well do that. We might as well get that. Okay. And how about these guys? You know, they're not gonna have anything. They're not gonna have everything, dude.
Might I interest you in my humble wares, good sirs?
Okay. By the way, I started my tavern today. And for some reason, I constantly get in my inventory the Alchemist Creme Brulee. Not crafting it, but it's on menu in the tavern. It's a bug or intended. Sorry for the text wall. I mean, there is no text wall there. It's an absolutely fine text. Okay, So let me read that again. Okay. I started my tavern today, and for some reason I constantly get it in my inventory the Alchemist Creme Brulee. Wait, that's a cooking thingy, isn't it? Wait, let me see. That's a that must be, that's a food, must be a food, right? Isn't it? Yeah, it's a dish. Aha, thought so. It's intended. Aha, there you go, my nose. And not crafting it, but it's on menu in the tavern. Alchemist Creme Brulee. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? The possible thing is that you are getting you are getting that in during rest, don't you? Basically. Yeah, there you go. I thought so. Yeah, you get that during rests. Yep. Like if they sell the dish, you get the dish in your inventory, which is nice. Yeah, that's what it is. Ah, very nice. All right, there you go. Sounds good broken though. I mean, you know, it depends. Depends on the context, right? I mean, early game, everything is broken. Like even the $10 from the that you can take from the tavern sounds broken, right? Where you can remove like a little bit of gold from the tavern. That sounds broken too. Let's say, because you say, "Oh, free money," for example. But depending how far you are in the game, the rewards in the tavern become, unfortunately, more and more irrelevant, right? Imagine for early game. Oh yeah, absolutely. It diminishes the costs of food, which is huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah. Great help. It's one dish that you don't need to make, right? It's one dish that you do not need to make, which is great. It is awesome. It gives 14 food on a total of 21 consumed. It's crazy powerful. That sounds great. That sounds awesome, yeah. That sounds awesome, yeah. Late game tavern is just passive money and that food. Well, not even the money. Not even. I mean, I'm sorry, boys. I'm not trying to be an asshole or something. It's just that I have so many expenses with this gang here that the income from the tavern is literally irrelevant. But no, you're right though. I mean, in a normal scenario, that little income, I mean, it helps a little bit. You know, it does help a little bit. It's just that what I am doing here is a little bit stupid in a sense. So yeah, let's just say. But every bit helps. Yeah, indeed. I mean, I think I literally, it must have been like, I don't even know, ever since the tavern came out. I haven't taken my money out. I think, in the sense that, yeah, it has 181,000 in here. Unfortunately, I can't take them out. Because, you know, I can only withdraw 100 and then it's gonna go lower and lower, which basically I've never bothered, right? I never bothered taking that money out of the tavern. I basically left it in here just in case they remove the raid someday, right? And I actually don't lose money someday. So hey, I just left it in here. You know, I suppose. Yep, 5 damage buff for everyone debuff on the target. So an average 15% damage buff. Nice, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Wait, what did I want to do? What was I doing? I actually literally forgot what I was doing.
Are you looking for exotic wares?
Ah, yes, yes. I was going around to find these blasted seashells. Right.
Is there somewhere you wish to?
Okay. All right. We went here. Okay. Well, let's go to. I think Drombak sells them. Wait a minute. Seashells. Yeah, seashells. I'm trying to find seashells. God damn it. I'm trying to find seashells, my boy. I am desperate. I forgot where they sell seashells. I only need some to craft my layers. And I forgot where they sell seashells. I forgot. My memory fails me. It fails me. We are going to the mountains. To the mountains. To the mountains. We are going to the mountains. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Oh, come on. How dare you, woman. Oh, actually, we need bear meat. Wait. Something good came out of it. Wait a minute. I actually need bear meat to craft my pies, dude. Where are they? Mushroom thingy-majiggies. Where are they, dude? Oops. Wait. Stuffed mushrooms. Haha! Okay. Okay, dude. At least something good came out of this. Stuffed mushrooms in the house, dude. Stuffed mushroom in the house. Nice. Just Googled it. No! I refuse. I've never Googled anything for this game. I shall not start now.
I'll head south as soon as I sell my ware.
I refuse. Okay. I shall find it. I shall find it even if it is the last thing I do.
Thieves have came back since the Inquisitors.
Wait, I'm gonna have to make some bread though, because with all this traveling around, yeah, I've been getting blasted, man. My food supplies have been getting blasted. Okay, let's just make a whole gazillion bread. It's good. Nice. Good stuff. Make more. Make everything. Nice. All right, there it is. Nice. We got bread. So we have enough. We can travel around a little bit more, dude. Okay. So it's not in Ormans. It's not in.
Is there somewhere you would like to go?
Wait.
Are you looking
These guys are always the same, innit? Yeah,
to
these guys are always pretty much the same, eh? All right.
Is there somewhere you would like
It is down here, bruh! Oh, it is Ludern, isn't it? Wait, is it Ludern? Wait a minute. Yo, it is actually Ludern, dude. Oh, yo, if it is Ludern. Dude, oh my god, bro. Wait a minute. Nice. Food up the ass, dude. Okay, let's go. We are going down there in Ludern. There is a chance that it's actually Ludern. Maybe it is the second city in Ludern though, and not the primary one. Because the guy in the primary one says, I don't serve, what did it say?
I don't sell croc swine meat.
I don't sell croc swine meat. Tastes like sewer water.
You're not from Edoran, right?
Yowzies. Okay, you know what?
These pelts are so pristine.
I'm gonna go to the next city, man. I remember that someone sold Whatchamacallit here? Oh my god, it's so far away. Oh, I hate this place. I fucking hate this place. I hate it. Alright. Well, YOLO, dude. We are going. We are going. We are super fast on the roads too, so we are good. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The clouds, dude.
Might I interest
Ooh.
you in my humble...
More bear meat. Yo, stuffed mushrooms, dude. Stuffed mushrooms. Okay, let's dodge these mosquitoes because they are annoying. Okay, the wages have gone up to 5.5 thousand. Very nice, very nice. Instead of going down, my wages go up. I'm gonna have to sell my liver soon enough to get to pay up these guys. Okay, let's try this. Okay. By the way, Virgo, very good idea on the tavern, man. To actually start the tavern with your new with your new playthrough.
I pray.
This it's a nice DLC. Oh my god, I was wrong. I was wrong, dude. It's a nice DLC to play with a new save. It's gonna be very helpful. And also remember that you can level up guys in the tavern. All right, it's a really cool thing. So if you hire someone and you don't want to play with that guy straight up, shove him in the tavern, and he's gonna be leveling up on his own while working in there. It's really cool. Real power so far? Yeah. It's nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. It is not very nice when you have the resources ready to throw in the tavern, right? Then it's not very much. It's not very big content. But if you start a new save though, very nice, great. In my case, it didn't last long. It lasted like 2 days, right? But you know, in my case, it's not what happens. You know, it's not the normal case. Yeah, I had all the resources to throw to it, and so normally that's not what happens, you know. Ta-da! All right, we are back in Garusa Plan. So it was not here. It was not here, boys and girls. It was not here. I got bamboozled. Bamboozled, I say. I mean, I need to go back to Rigel anyway, right? Yeah, we might as well. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to go back to the. Oh shit! I have stuff in the town now. I would have to go back to the castle and pick up the stuff from the chest, which actually it's annoying because you cannot do that unless you are physically there with the guys, man. So you cannot retrieve your stuff from that chest unless you are physically there, which is annoying, man. It's what? Manus, you have the glaze. Oh, come on! Shut up!
I sent my apprentice to
I was.
The most beautiful girl in the village.
I didn't pay them in time once, and they are all being all whoopy and. Calm down. Calm your asses down. You're fine. All right, there you go. Okay, so what's gonna happen is this. Let's give him one of these pies. Let's give them a little bit of that. And whatever, let's give him some reputation gains, I suppose. Bunch of bread. And we need wine too. We got some alcoholics in here. Let's do this. And wait, what? For requirement is not met. What do you mean not met? Oh, we don't have any meat, man. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. There. All right. Are you fuckers happy? Okay, there you go. This guy is addicted. Okay. I mean, it's not like I am asking much. I only need to craft 3 layers, but apparently I can't find seashells to save my life. Which is giga annoying right now, but it is what it is, I suppose. So what we're gonna do now is this. We are gonna throw everything we have in this chest, because we need to go back in the thingy majiki and we need to pick up the things from the chest. And let me tell you, boys and girls, let me tell you, we got some loads of shit in that chest, man. Let me tell you. So we're gonna have to go back. Gonna have to throw that in there. And possibly we'll see how much weight we have with the food and stuff like that. Oops, not a map. I mean, not that I need the map, but okay. We don't need this. Wait a minute. What isn't that Bobby's flask? Why is Bobby's flask in the inventory again? Ah, that's okay. We had more. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we don't need that right now. Let's throw that in there, and that, and this. Those were literally nothing, and that in there. Okay, I mean these weigh nothing. So, okay, how much weight we have with only the food? 1,000. Oh my God, it's not enough. It's not gonna be enough, dude. It's not gonna be enough, man. Okay, well, no more wine, no more, no more wine, no more. All that stuff goes in there. Let's throw this giga dishes in here, and this weigh 3. All right, the fish go in there. All that food go in the whatchamacallit. All right, throw that in there, and this 400 weight. I mean, I guess, and the bottles, throw those in there, and these, and we can leave those, and the apricots. Throw that in there. This we're gonna need. All right. A rat bait, plague essence. Okay. Okay. All right. So hopefully this is gonna be enough for me to come back, to go there and come back, right? Bait. That's fine. So 390. Okay. All right. Let's tell your prayers, and let's hope that we're gonna have enough weight to actually go pick up all that crap from Mount Aldous. And not only that, but we're gonna need a lot of food to go back there and go back again. Oh my fucking God, it's so expensive. It is so expensive! Jesus. Alright, I think it's gonna be a little bit tight, but bruh. Are we gonna have enough to go back? I think we will. Yeah, we will. Okay, so we are going here. Alright. I mean, it's bullshit because you can't pick up the stuff from your chest, man, unless you are physically there with your soldiers. So all this crap I have in my chest in the castle, I literally need to get my guys and move them down there and go pick up everything. It sucks. Yeah, these guys require an audience, that's all they need. Okay, alright. Let's go in here. There you go. Also, can we please get a take all button in the UI so we don't have to click one thing at a time, please? Wouldn't that be nice? Would be nice, right? Would be nice. Okay, I'm not gonna have enough weight. 600 leathers and shit like that. There's no way I have enough. Oh shit, I do have enough. Oh, happy days. Okay, holy hell, we are getting out of here, boys and girls. We are getting the hell out of here. A brawl broke out and the gambling den was set ablaze. A brawl broke out over a game and the gambling den was set ablaze. Bruh. You guys need to chill the fuck up. You need to chill out. What the hell are you good? What are you doing down there? Alright, whatever. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving. Where is the market? Wait. Nope. There you go. Okay. And this guy.
Please, my lords, tell.
We are going back to Riel. Alright. Even though Riel is poop when it comes down to training your guys, considering that the training ground is on the other side of the map. So Riel is kind of poop for that regard. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god. This is bad. This is badge. This is very bad, boys. Alertness. Wait, let's see how much we can save with these things. Quite better, I would say. Critical bonus damage against animals, whatever. Put them there. Put that crap there too. Put that crap there too. And tomatoes. Whatever. Put these two. All right, that's gone, and there you go. Having a pleasant trip right there. It's quite a lot of food consumed there from back and forth, but what can you do, right? What can you do? Okay, all right, yo, guys. I'm gonna have to go for a little bit. I need to go feed the cats. Those felines are gonna be getting very wary, very you know, the felines, man, the felines. I will be back, indeed. Yo, Virgo, have fun, man. Have fun. And if you need anything, yeah, feel free to ask. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go feed the cats. I'll be back. He's feeling his felines. Yeah, exactly. So, give me like 10, okay? I'm gonna go like a little bathroom break and whatnot. And I will be back, dude. Okay. Did you find Seal Celsa too? Nope. Nope. I did not. That particular escapade was pretty unsuccessful, I would say. Pretty unsuccessful. Did you say feed the beat? I said feed the felines, man. Feed the felines. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, team. Hey. How are we doing? How are we doing? Yeah. Together with the cats, I fed myself too, dude. I mean, I was getting hungry. Okay. Alright, very nice. Are we doing well, team? How is the Legion doing today? Okay. What's up, Soapster? What is going up, Soapster? Okay. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent. I need to feed myself too soon. Yeah. Time for our second meal, that's for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, you gotta, right? You gotta feed those muscles. Those muscles need the protein. Okay. Nice. Today we hit 70 libras dumbbell incline for 7 dumbbells. Oh, dumbbells, nice. For 7 reps, 2 sets. Oh, damn. Our strength is coming back. 70 pounds. Hey, Virgo. Yeah, I'm back, buddy. I'm back. I am back. Very good, yo. That is 90 pounds. Wait, how much is that in kg? I need to do my thingy. Pounds to kg. And 70, you say 70, right? Yeah, 70 pounds. 30 kg. That is good. That is a good number. That is a good number. Very nice. Game name. The game of life. Hey, level, yeah, leveling up IRL, man. Isn't that cool, hey? Hey. Yo, let's hook up our boy Virgo, man. Let's hook him up. Boop. There you go. Let's welcome your boy. Hey, Virgo boy. Welcome to the Legion, man. Welcome to the Legion. Yep. I'm gonna bust my ear. Hey, welcome, my dude. Welcome. Just no more commercials. Hell yeah. All right. Just spreading the love a little bit around, you know, just considering it's Christmas time and whatnot. All right. You are very welcome, my dude. You are very welcome. Thanks for chilling with the Legion. Okay. All right. Okay. So the whatchamacallit is gonna have to be postponed a little bit. The game of the seashells is gonna have to be postponed a little bit for obvious reasons, I would say. But regardless, let's throw everything in the chest that we don't need. At least we brought back the things from the chest, so that's nice. Alright, let's throw all that stuff in there. And these things. Very nice, dude. Okay. That's our food. Okay, perfect. So, we are just gonna pick up the stuff that we need from here. Bada bing, bada boom. And basically, the incendiary flasks for Bobby. What else? Where else? The healing pots. Remedy of the Asians, just in case. This time. Solitary bloodthirsty brood in the tavern. Damn! Wow! Wowsies! Prime A Berserker or Executioner. Amazing! What amazing. Solitary bloodthirsty brute. Oh no, you said brute. No wait, brutes are hammer guys. Brutes are hammer guys. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Give him a big ass hammer and turn him into a destroyer. A destroyer, just bonking enemies on the head. Going to be my first legendary Warhammer wielder. Ooh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds very good. Yeah. What weapon is going to be your first legendary hammer? Let's give him some bottles too. Let's say 10. Alright. And let's get some of that 0.1 anyway, and some of these things and these things, and let's do 20 of these. Very nice. And the salt, give me the salt, and this and that. What's this? Pristine essence. Okay. And now we're gonna need all the wines, the foods. Is there a way to dismiss companions other than setting them naked into the fight? Yes, go into the trading post and put them in timeout. Put them in timeout on the stools. And make sure you tell them that they are on timeout when you place them on the stools. So they understand what they did wrong. It's important to tell them, yeah, that they are on timeout, you know. Yes. Leave them in the trading post, and you don't have to bother with them anymore. Or shove them in the tavern, you know, if you don't want to be fighting with nude guides. Either or, right? Either or, in that case. Yes. Whoops, no. Alright, I got 120 meats, that's gonna be something. Okay, do we have... Where I don't have any more. I don't have mushrooms, that's why. Yes, that is a problem, yes. Chemo pills, nah, not gonna waste that. Alright, you know what? Make pancakes. Those are always nice. And apricots. Oh yes, those are very nice. These improve the reputation with the relationship with your friends, with your dudes. Make that too. Why not? Why not? And blueberry tea. Okay, make a bunch of syrups. Alright. 39 and 36. Perfect. So just make it all, dude. Bancho tea. Yeah, but good thing we have the whatchamacallit, the trading posts, and at least there is a way to leave there dudes that you don't want. At least there is some way to not get guys, you know, in combat that you don't want in your feet. Okay. So these guys are dexterity, yeah? So what we're gonna do is this. We are going to give them at least 20 movement. How much armor? Okay, this does not remove any movement. That's good, that's good, that's good. So, alright, career plans. It's gonna be movement up the butt. Up the butt. Okay, very nice. And now this guy needs willpower, otherwise he's gonna run away like a little wuss. Very nice. 16 and Constitution. No, just throw it in dexterity. It's fine. How many points does he have? Yeah, just throw it in dexterity.
These old windows never stay latched.
Nobody cares, Raymond. Suck the fuck up. I'm working. Okay. Even though the only thing that this improves is this. So do we even care? I mean, do we even? These guys do not do damage on their own, eh? Nobody cares, Raymond. Deals damage to enemies in the area and applies as many rage. I mean... I mean, the thing is that these things do not scale out of anything, apparently. They don't scale out of strength, out of dexterity, out of nada. This here, it says strength, right? But these guys here, they do not say anything, boy. So basically, they don't care. And since they don't care, I might as well shove these points into movement, I would say. So they can actually reach, right? Like, go giga movement. So it's possibly they're gonna get bricked. They're gonna get bricked like crazy. Yeah, that's fine. Even if they get bricked like crazy, we can always. Yeah, I can hit them. Let's just give them a bunch of movement. So whatever happens, at least these guys are gonna be able to go far and wide. Yeah, let's do dexterity here and constitution here. Why not? Yeah. There you go. And dexterity. Sure. Sure. It's fine. Okay, so this guy goes like this, and let's just keep doing this. Okay. All right. Fine. Let's do dexterity a little bit. Constitution, fine. Critical hit, nah. $157, 154. 48, 46, 48. Oh fuck, willpower. Oh my god. Oh my god, I nearly forgot to put willpower on the guy. Okay, nice. Okay. Alright, nice, good. Okay, so And I'm gonna turn them into cooks, man. These guys do not really need attacking stats. Cooks, just stamina. Just make them super easy to level up and and you can never go wrong with experience with stats anyway. With I mean. What the hell was this? Oh. Okay, there it is. What kind of layers do we give to these guys, though? That's What kind of layers do we give to these guys? That's a very good question, isn't it? Let's go here. Alright, so these guys, armor 40 -3 critical. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. How much armor do these guys now have? 373 on their own. Okay, so wait, why does he have 370 and 270? Wait, what? Oh, this is what? 373. How does this guy have 100 less HP? From what? Oh, I need to go upgrade the lanterns, man. The sensors. These things are level 14. Oh shit, I need to go upgrade them. Get them level 15. Okay, but seriously though, how does this guy have 100 and more HP? What am I doing wrong right now? Okay, so what? How much constitution do you have? 48. And she has 50. Bruh. $297, 211. Oh my god, she's light armor. She's light armor, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, what a brain fart was that one. Okay. She has light armor. Holy hell. Okay. Also, when to give them belt enchantments. Okay, let's see here. So if we give them this one over here, the critical gonna go to the gutter, but do they care for crit? I mean, they do have quite nice crit chance, but they don't really care for crit, right? And plus, with 40, with Assyrians, they're gonna have 40 armor. That's gonna get them into 460 territory, which is not bad for someone that doesn't have a shield, right? Oh, look at that. These require shellfish. All of these require shellfish. They are taunting me. They are taunting me, dude. Okay, Hesura. Nah. Guard and crit, nah. Movement minus armor, no. Strength and guard. Oh, wait a minute. Guard and armor, dude. Ox. Hey, that's the easiest of all. Yeah. And I already have Ox. I ripped them off from the other guy. I already have 3 of them. Wait, where are the other ones? Ah, yeah, I already put them on that guy, right? Yeah. Actually, that's a very good idea. Do we have any other oxen ones? I don't think I do. Nah. All right, you know what? Let's go and let's go craft 2 more layers of the ox. I mean, no, actually we need 4 of them. And where are they, dude? We need ore white leather coal paw. Okay. All right. Where's ore, white leather, coal, and paws. Nice, perfect. All right. So let's craft 4 of these puppies. Colossal reinforced layer of the ox. Nice. Oh, yo, 4, dude. What the hell? Wait, no. 5. I need 5. I only have 1 and I need 2 dudes. Colossal reinforced layer of the ox. Yes. Okay. There you go. So this guy here is gonna need 1 more here and 1 more there. 42% guard. Yo, what the hell? There you go. 50% guard. Very nice. 50% guard. 432 armor. He also has on guard, right? So gain repulsive finishing the turn and gains in combat. Strategic command grants on guard to allies in the area. Nah. This is now what I'm gonna do. No. Nope. We are gonna use this one. Do we go retro, dude? Where is my very first thingy? Visibility, celerity 4. Nope, but close enough. Full gears and dynamic, but nope. Nope. No, enhanced visibility, no. Protective overlay, nope. Master stance, nope. Shielding 4, there it is. 4% extra guard for each reinforced layer applied to their armor. Yeah, baby, give me 2 of these puppies. We're gonna turn these bastards into semi-tanks. Alright. So, there you go. 61%. Oh, nice, baby. 61% guard. And there is also another thing that we could do if we wanted to play this one. Every time this unit is hit by an attack, they gain heightened guard. You know what? We are doing this one instead. Padded lining. Yeah. So the guy is, if the guy basically gets hit, see, he gets 5%. He gets 5% guard every time he gets hit. 10% less permanent guard, but potentially way more. When it comes down to her though, I am going to use shielding. 32%. What is the basic things he has? Target weak point. Each round, the first time this unit attacks and gains. Nah. There you go. Let's do a basic 30% guard. Alright? You're not gonna be tanking stuff, but you can take a hit without me being worried that you're gonna get blasted to oblivion, you know? So belts. 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 Alright, let's go to our big ol' inventory and check out the belt thingies. If we have something that we need to... let's see here. We do have some juicy stuff, but I don't think that this is what we need. Quality projectiles, vision, movement, damage. I mean, movement blast 1 is fine, but kind of boring, isn't it? Critical damage, willpower 1. All animals start the battle with inspiration for 1 round. I mean, that's pretty nice. Wait a minute, why don't I give this one to a... Wait. All my guys have... Yeah. All the guys actually have decent things. Makes sense. Wait, what's this? Oh, holy hell, that's good. What's this? Irritation, yeah. These are needed, okay. Oh yeah, we have this one too. So the guy, this guy here can potentially get to 70% crit actually. What's this? If the unit is adjacent to an ally at the start of their turn, they get brutality. At the start of their turn. I think I would prefer 70% critical chance though, if I want to be honest with you. I suppose what we can do here would be yeah, I think we're gonna go in a different down a bit different path with these guys. We need to see what kind of weapon enchantments we're gonna put in these dudes. And regarding, depending what weapons enchantment we're gonna put on these guys, then what do these guys have? Exfoliating oil. What does that do? As long as this unit is not engaged in combat, critical damage and critical 10% and critical hit increase 10%. Oh wow. That is not bad. Can I remove this? I can remove this. Well, I should be able to remove it actually. Wait, can I remove this? Wait, no, these are oils. What the hell am I saying? Nah, these are oils. But exfoliating oils are pretty cool though. Let's go. Let's go in the apothecary and see what kind of stuff we can make. Alright, so we need the oils for the lantern guys, right? Invigorating oil, nah. Defensive, energizing, poisonous. No, that's for the spear though. Infected oil. Nah. Damage to poison units increased by 50%. Ah, that's nice. Acidic oil. Burning. Inquisition oil. Inquisition oil. Burning units, yeah. That's the one that Bobby has. Waiting oil. Nah. Briny oil. Damage to breathing unit. Strength, swiftness. Nah. Shielding oil. Animal essence. Sticky oil. Companion satisfied with deflection. That's nice. Protection oil. Sharpening oil. Sharpening oil is... I mean, sharpening oil for these guys though. Perforating oil. That's pretty nice. Perforating oil is always very nice. Infectious oil. Every time a skill deals damage, has a 50% chance to apply such effective leading damage equal to 50% attack. Paralyzing oil. Slow down. Misty. Conversion. Okay. Bleeding oil. Okay. Unstable oil. Well, that's good, but... Unstable oil... I mean, these guys do AoE damage, right? So, generally, unstable oil is not that bad. Considering that the more guys you hit, the more chances you have to proc another attack, right? So it's actually not bad at all in that regard, let's say. Explosive oil. Explosive oil is pretty nice too. Hardening oil. Immunity, putrid oil. Nah, brave oil is always decent because there's a chance you get points back. Soothing oil. Alright, regeneration oil. Nah, propulsion oil. Destabilization. Knockback. Initiative oil. That's always good. Spine oil. Damage increased and gain targets that have already taken action this round. Huh. Skelmar oil. Murky oil. Every time a precision skill deals damage. That's another precision skill. I mean, we do have some choices. It's not super, it's not super important. Like we can do brave oil, for example. There's always a chance to get points back, right, from when you use points and whatever. For example, on the healer. On the healer, you would need, let's say, you're not gonna have this guy pretty much. He's also wearing light armor, right? So he's not gonna be doing any. So brave oil and I would say perforating oil for so you can ignore a little bit of the armor of the guard when you decide to do some damage, right? I mean, why not? Doesn't sound like a bad idea. And brave oil is always nice. For the damage guy, it's not exactly a damage guy, but it's more of an offensive buffer guy. I mean, offensive buffer guy, you would do what? I mean, pretty much the same. The user cannot take direct damage from their allies. Direct damage. He can take AoE damage though. Yeah, let's do, you know what? Let's do Perforating oil and... Let's do perforating oil and explosive oil. That way, if we do AoE damage, you ignore a little bit of the guard, and also you have a chance to apply damage to the nearby allies. Are these guys heavy on valor points? No, not particularly. Like they have the unstable concoction, but other than that, they are not really heavy on valor points unless you want to spam the other skills, I suppose. Yeah, so if they are not heavy on valor points, we can definitely do the AoE skills, right? So we're gonna do explosive oil, explosive, and perforating. Mosquito Crocswine, Alazarian. That's it, right? All right. So, sharpening, perforating oil. So we're gonna do 2 perforating oils. Very nice. And we are going to do 2 explosive oils. And let's see here. So for the belts, so if we do explosive oil concentrate, there's no perforating, right? Yeah, you don't wanna have 100% a guard ignore, right? 50% is fine. So okay, so we are gonna give him explosive oil concentrate. So that applies with 100%. So we need red balls and leather. Red balls and leather. All right, red balls and leather. Okay, there you go. Let's do this and explosive oil concentrate. Nice. 2 of those. And now we consumed the oil, right? We have perforating oil and explosive oil 1. We need 1 explosive oil. Okay, very nice. So you... Alright, so explosive oil, perforating oil, and belt. There you go. So 100% explosive oil and 50% guard ignore. And exactly the same thing we are going to give to this guy. Explosive oil and perforating oil. Very nice, excellent. And these guys are all set up, and for our Iskar here, we need oils for this guy now. So poisonous, wait, no, infected, it was infected. Yes, damage dealt to poison units increased by 50%. In poisonous, every time the skill receives damage, 50% chance to apply poison. Ah. Wow. The wombo combo is going to be insane, dude. Okay, we need Pristine Essence, Mars, Infected Blood. Mars and Infected Blood. Mars, Infected Blood. What do we need for this one, right? For the Pristine Essence? Pristine Essence. Ah, fish oil. Fish oil and plague-ridden samples. Yeah, right. Okay. So, fish oil. Plague-ridden samples. Plague-ridden samples and fish oil. Perfect. So, nice. Okay, so we need. So we are going to need poisons. Okay, what belt are we going to make here? Damage. There is no infected belt, is there? I doubt there is. Infectious oil. Additional chance to apply its effect. Wait, no, that's a different thing. Infectious oil. Infectious oil. No. That's a different thing. Infected oil. That's a different thing. Infectious oil. Aha! There it is. What time do you call this? I don't know. What time? Whatever time I, whatever time I win. You know. I get bored, I guess. I'm not gonna be staying on schedule much right now. Yeah, I'll stay a little bit more. I'll stay a little bit more. Like I'm good. Poisonous oil. Infected oil. And poisonous oil concentrate. Yes. Oh, dude, that's gonna be a nice wombo combo, man. Holy hell. So, Iskar. We get this. And then poisonous oil and infected oil. 50% chance and 50% chance. So look at what we did right now, all right? This play was absolutely epic. So this spear hits one time and applies 2 poisons and 2 toxic miasmas. If that hit crits, attacks again, and it gains 10% damage for every stack of poison on the enemy. So what we did was this: we placed the poison oil on the weapon that gives 50% chance to poison someone. We gave him the poison belt that gives 50% more, so the guy now has 100% chance to put poison stacks on the enemy. And we also gave him the infected oil, which does 50% more damage on poisoned enemies. So basically you hit once, you stack 2 poisons on the guy by default, and 1 more from the oil, so 3 poisons. So that's gonna be 30% damage. And if that crits, you hit again, and you have 50%, you have 50% damage because they are poisoned from the infectious oil, and you have 30% damage from the weapon. So so you attack again with 80% damage. 80% damage on the next hit from because this guy is poisoned. Holy hell. So basically whoever stays alive from the AoE is going to die for sure from the Sovereign, man. This spear is a beast right now. This is a beast. This is gonna do some damage. This is gonna do some damage. It's gonna do some damn. Okay. I didn't get the new Halberdier guy though. So I can use the spear. Yeah. The Horun Partisan. Alright. Okay. So basically that is it, right? And then okay. Do we have any? I mean, these legendary weapons here are not much. Deals 6% strength damage to all units in the area. For each unit in the area, damage is increased by 10%. Man, the problem, what handicaps this weapon is the area of effect. It is way too small. It is way too small, man. If this weapon had bigger area of effect, and it was pretty often that you hit more than 2 to 3 enemies, this weapon would be amazing actually. But the small area of effect handicaps the weapon, unfortunately. Our boy Conrad here though, I'm gonna put him on the bench, man. For now, he's gonna stay on the bench. I'm not ready to... I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with him. Yeah. He's gonna stay here. Yep. I mean, it was basically, he was the... If he wasn't a rogue, I would definitely, I could definitely use him. It's just that the way my guys are set up and the way my team works, rogues are the most difficult class to use because they don't really have a fantastic place in the team. It's just how the team is set up. It's not a class that can be super useful in my team. That's the unfortunate truth. So if Conrad was any other class, I could use him, and quite well too, in that. But a rogue, man, a rogue. Which is also sad because he's a level 18 rogue, right? Level 17 rogue, which is a big thing. So it's nothing to scoff at, you know. Okay. So where are we? Where are we putting these guys? Where? Oh, we need to cook with these guys. We need to prepare some food, man, and get them level them up. It's gonna be super easy to level these guys up. With cooking, it's extremely easy to level up these guys. Basically. Let's make some stuff. Don't we have something? Come on. Lol. Alright, I'm gonna have to farm some stuff anyway.
Looking for exotic items? You won't be disappointed, mercenaries. Thanks to the trade routes you've built, I've got all the wares you could ever need.
Considering, we might need some of that stuff. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's make the tea, because that is always nice. There you go. He's already apprentice. Oh, wait. We need to... I need to get this one. No, wait. No. Where is the item that makes him level up fast? Ah, there it is. Take this guy. Put that item on him. There you go. I mean, 5% experience on professions for every animal in the group. I mean, that is nice. All right, him tea. Let's make some bread. There you go. He's already experienced, man. Yeah, it's so nice to make. This one is always nice. Saber-tooth meatballs. Yeah, he's gonna be a master cook in no time. Heal delights. There you go. He can even make feast now. Very nice. Nice, he's a journeyman. Okay. Grilled pork. Okie dokie. Let's see. Yeah, that's it really. Okay.
I sent my apprentice to Alor.
That's nice.
The most beautiful girl in the village has vanished.
More monsters mean less competition.
Alright, that should be enough to make him a master cooker, I think. A master cook, I mean. A master cooker. Make him a microwave. Alright. That's it. Well platter, alright. How much experience does he still need? Ah, not much, anyway. Alright, I mean, 11 there, that's fine. And we have a bunch of food now too. What's this? Ah, I thought so. New song, nice. Okay. All right. Very nice. Let's see here. Do we have any? Ah, we don't have bells for the research. Okay. Let's set these guys up. Let's place them in the correct. Where do we put these guys? What kind of? I mean, they are support, but. So tanks, fighters, hammer guys, axe guys, spear guys. I mean, these guys would be, let's say, after the brawlers and before the rogues, right? So basically this guy would be here. She would be here, let's say. I think that's fine. Oh yo, how are we gonna name this guy? Wait, this guy is name coordinator? Wait, I cannot name this guy? Wait, are you serious? No. Oh, this guy cannot be named. So the guy that you copy the guy cannot be named. Interesting. That I did not know. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Like, so we have 49 people. Holy shit! Jeez Louise, 50 guys with a rogue, man. Now that is something. Now that is something. Lycanthrope remedy. Ah, yes, we need vials. We have the flowers, but we need vials. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we go down there. Let's go and battle these guys. We still need to do the... we still need to do the pack, though. We still need to kill the pack. The report describes a man's corpse laying on the road that leads from the prison to Allor Town. From the prison to Allor Town. Here. To here. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Didn't I have a piton over here? Over there. I have a piton over there. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Bro! Mind your own business. Yeah, where is the piton? How the hell did they get me anyway? Ah, there it is. Nice. So it's here. Must be somewhere around there. Alright, so the corpse must be... Ah, there it is. Yep, there it is. So the ghost pack is gonna be somewhere in here, eh? Fuck. Nice, got him. Nice. Got him. Got him. What's this? Siberia. Wait, the Siberia from way back then? Wait, really? When did they remaster the Siberia game? Yo, this was one of the games I always wanted to play back then, and I never went about playing back in the day, man. They actually made this. No way. Oh my god, I went to play. It's actually in my, I might actually do the list. Actually, I might actually do this list. What list? You mean your wish list? Bro, what? What? Siberia? No way. Oh my god, we need to play this, man. Yo, this is one of my bucket list games that I had since I was little, man. It was one of the games that for some reason I was never about I never managed to play back then. By Thalassa, Age of Abyss. Ah, nice. Thalassa means Greek. Fuck it. Are you pulling the trigger? I scored. I scored a lot today. What do you have in your mental list? Metroid's Winter Sale? What the hell is Metroid's? There's a double is Babylon? No way. The Smurfs. I don't know these games. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any of these games. Man. Yo, the whatchamacallit, Siberia? Oh my god. You know what? We might even do this tomorrow. Yeah. Dude, I had no idea that this was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That's a funny game, by the way. Yo. Yeah, I don't know. We might even do this tomorrow. Yeah, we played on stream. Yeah, it was fun. Siberia. Oh man. Holy hell. Now that is something. That is something. Vanguard Destroyer, Brawler, Bresser, Bruiser, Tiny Cannoneer, Bear. Where are the new guys? Hero, Berserker, Bear, Halberdier, Demon, Poisoner. Still Master Fighter. Yeah, where are the new guys? There are no reinforcements either. Which means that everybody should be here, right? Velamir. Okay. Iskar. There he is. With her new spear too. Look at that thing. Holy hell. Harpooner, Demon. Demonio. Astinus. Yeah, they are not here. I don't know. And there are no reinforcements either. So I don't know. Okay, either way. I think we put them all in one place. Yeah. Let's just do that. Bear. 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 Okay. Let's put our guy in here. This guy over there. And then yeah, we have guys missing, man, which is weird because we have no, I mean, there is no, anyway, I guess they're gonna come as reinforcements, I suppose. Gunner. Ruben, and then Virtuoso, Marksman, Infantryman. Beastmaster. Yeah, that's it, I would say. Yeah. Toaster. Captain Cleanse. I mean, put this guy over there, I suppose. This car. Okay. I mean, these guys are fine there, right? And then... Nah, let's take the execution over there. Yeah, not a good target though, eh? That's for sure. I guess over here? I guess. All right, we can do it like this. Okay. So close, man. So close to hit that bear too. Nah. So damn close. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Okay. This guy cannot go anywhere, and this guy. Okay, so what are we doing here? Man, that's pretty good. Maybe actually this one's gonna be even better, I think, eh? And then get over here and do that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Do we have SD here? No. We're gonna need to be able to get some points back though. How do we do this? How do we do this? Which winning? I would like to think I am winning. Even though the current choices are not the best, if I have to be honest. The current choices are a little bit iffy. Not the best choices around, to be honest. Not the best. No, the best. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, let's see here. Maybe we can. What? Oh my god, I press space bar, didn't I? Ah. All right. Ooh, come on. That was so close. That was so close. Okay. I don't have enough damage. I need kills, man, to nice. Ah, that's so cool. Okay, at least we got some points back. That's something. Okay. So there is a bear somewhere. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Nice. Okay. I had to take the hit there. Okay. Okay. So basically, I need to heal this guy and then... Oh, nice. That was lucky. Okay. Do we have enough points for an Overwatch? No. That's a bummer. But we could do this. Oh, nice. We can actually get him. Oh, that was so close too. Okay. Nice, nice. Perfect. Nice, these bears, man. These bears are so cool. They are so cool. Okay. So down here, though. Down here we are a little bit tight. We are a little bit tight down here, man. Let me tell you. This guy, we have already attacked this guy here. I mean, maybe this guy? Not ideal, man, not ideal. What about Silent? I mean, Silent is a little bit better choice here, eh? Wish I had more points though, but, you know. Extra attack? No. Unfortunate. Okay. Man, we do not have very good choices here. We're gonna need to get some guys in there. Okay. That's not a bad idea. Nice. Okay. Now that was something. Wow. Man, we do not have good targets here, let me tell you. Not good targets, man. This is kind of crap, eh? This is kind of crap. Okay. These bears, come on. Okay, finally. Holy hell. Just slap this bear, I suppose. Not the best choice, but you know, it is what it is. $55. I guess. I mean, that's gonna be a good choice, right? Good. Okay. Oh, that was a good hit. Okay, well, we have no one else to use here, except this guy, I suppose. maybe, just maybe... Oh man. Oh, come on. Fuck. Sag. Sag. Nice. Ha! The wombo combo. This is if he has already reposed. Let's see if that works. Ah, wait, no, it's not gonna work, is it? All right, let's see how this goes. Very nice, very nice. Okay, slap him a little bit more. $568. Yes, dude, come on. 58. Fuck him up. Yes, dude. Oh. Oh my god, Baron, you absolute barrack, you absolute beast. Okay. I suppose we can just do an AoE here. That's fine. Are you serious? What happened to the damage, man? Ah, if he still has armor. That guy does not have armor. I forgot about that. I forgot that one. Oh, wow. Nice. Nice. Okay. I cannot reach this guy. Let's see what happens here. I'm curious. Holy shit, that spear does damage, man. That spear does damage, bro. Holy. Alright, let's go do some downs over there, and I guess not gonna do much. She's not particularly buffed in this case, so nice. Okay. I can actually get him. We can actually get him. Nice. Alright, there you go, PG. A nightmare just appeared. Alright, this guy, yeah? Alright, wow. Okay, time to see what these guys can do now, huh? These guys are new. These guys are new. Okay, so inhalation heals the unit for 10%. Then supports for its align third in let's align. Oh shit. That is not what I want to do. So if I take him there, there you go, support. At the end of this round, if this unit has 6 applications or more, removes all of their debuffs. Damage they can reduce by 20% per application. Stackable. Oh wow, nice. Nice, pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay. Oh, look at that range. Very good range, dude. Gain support for its aligned area, then deals damage to enemies in the area present for support items alone. Nice. Look at that. So you can take, and because he has a fuck ton of movement, basically. Heals an ally, so I can take him. Okay, this is gonna be good. I can take him there and do... Oh, look at that heal, bro. Heals and light, removes their debuffs, annihilation. Targets that he has 2 inhalations. Nice, look at that, holy shit. Bro, that was cool. And the movement on these guys too. Oh, it works. The bomblet work. Nice. The range works with the bomblet. Oh wow, these guys are good, man. Okay, so what do we do here? What do we... I mean, we need to take the guy away, right? Yeah. Oops. Ouchies. Nice. There you go, punch the bear, punch the bear. There you go. That is extra punches for you, buddy. Holy shit, man. God damn, these brawlers are nice. God, I love these guys. Hey, what the hell is going on with my light? Yo! What is going on with my light right now? What? The light just randomly turned off. That's weird. No idea. Yeah, no, it's... I guess it lost connection there for a second. Weirdly enough. Is that still for too long? No, it's no, it's not that. It must have lost connection with the internet, with the Wi-Fi for a moment, I suppose. Okay, that happened again, so key light. Okay. There you go. All right. We're good. Okay. Whoa, nice punch. Oof. Sheesh. God damn. Let's put someone in there just in case. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was here. Not exactly the best targets, I would say. Ah, we don't have points, eh? Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I don't have enough. Nice, good. Even though I still don't have enough points. Even though... oh, wait a minute. Actually, we could do something here. Any pig that is close to death, maybe? Okay, 1 point there. That's good. Okay, that did not help much. We need to get this guy into combat some way. Maybe if I do this. That's gonna suck. That's not gonna do anything. So if we do this, Inhalation gains rage. Right, so he has 2, right? So if he... Is he gonna hit my guy too? He's gonna hit my guy too. Nice, and he inhaled double too. Man, these guys are very versatile though. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Nice. Nice. Okay. Do we have enough? No. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna work, is it? Don't have enough movement. This guy doesn't either. Maybe this guy. Oh, come on, are you serious? I need one point, bro. I need 1 point. Yeah, well, There's a point. There is a point. Thank God for the passive trait. Oh my God! What? Are you serious? Oh, this guy has inspiration. Oh, happy days. Nice. Oh my God, bro, with the very last dude. God damn. If that wasn't clutch, then I don't know what was. We're gonna have to rest soon. Okay, that was oof. That was yikes. That was close. That was way too close. Okay. Oh, I forgot to take the armor repair things with me. Oh man. The saccage is real. But where the fuck am I going? Wait, are you serious? Okay. How the hell did I end up? How did I end up so wrong? What the hell am I doing here? Wait, what? That's weird. That is very weird. Nobody knows. Yeah, let's just say that I, okay, I am very wrong right now. What? That is the complete opposite path that I should have taken. What's up, friends? Hey, Neil. Hey, buddy. Hello, my boy. Hello. Awesome to see you, lad. How are you doing? Everything alright? You doing good? How are you doing, pal? How is my legionnaire doing? Just got home from oral surgery. Oh, is everything alright? Are you well? What kind of surgery did you have? It's fine? Good. Okay. Nothing serious, or nothing serious, okay. Are you done? Are you done with operations and stuff like that? Do you have to go again, or are you all done? How to get the bone craft? Bone craft. Oh, bone craft. Bone craft. What exactly is a bone craft? If you don't mind me asking. My nose is itchy. What the hell? My nose, dude. Okay.
So, you took care of the ghost pack. Mercenaries.
Nice.
You're even more skilled than you look. That pack had already taken 3 of my best trackers.
The Master Tracker should leave the people of Regal to their fate.
They put bone against your existing bone to might amaze absorb. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yes. I know what that is. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, speedy recovery, my boy. Speedy recovery. That's the important thing now. Movement +1, guard 1. Oh, that's nice. Movement and guard. Okay. All right. I would say we are doing very good. So are you going to have a little bit of time to rest, Mio, and recover? Oops. I have from December 24 to January 5 of work. Ah, nice. That's gonna be great. That's going to be excellent. A little opportunity to rest a little bit and relax from the operation and all that. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad that you have a little bit of time off. Drinking smoothie at the moment? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I bet. What kind of smoothie are you drinking? You gonna have to do a lot of drinking now for a few days. Peanut butter, banana, Greek yogurt, milk. Oh, nice. Can't have seeds? Ah, because it gets in the teeth, eh? And stuff like that. Can you brush your teeth, by the way? Can you do anything like that now, or do you have to wait? But I suppose you're gonna have to wait, right? Like, it's kinda dumb. Can't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine that you'll be able to wash your teeth right now. Yeah, I can brush still. Oh, I can brush. You can brush still. Oh, okay, nice. Actually, that's impressive. Actually, I didn't think that you could. It's pretty impressive. Nice. Speedy recovery, my boy. Speedy recovery. I hope all the best. Relax a little bit. Just have to be gentle around the area. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Take advantage of these days. Relax a little bit. Do your thing. Have a nice recovery, my boy. And yeah, it was super nice seeing you, my dude. I think I will go, boys. It's been 8 hours. Not bad at all. Kind of getting off. Not very keeping the schedule lately, but it's been very nice, and we are having fun. So I thought I would go out of schedule for a little bit. Guys, thank you very much for chilling. Thanks to all the legionnaires that have been lurking and having fun. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys have had fun indeed. Follow so you can march with us tomorrow and the next time. And yeah, have New Year's Eve. Oh yeah, tomorrow is New Year's Eve, isn't it? It's the 31 today. It's the 31. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow, as in today. Yeah. Happy New Year's, guys. Happy New Year's. I will see you tomorrow. Nice, man. One more year in the bag, boys. One more year in the bag. Have a good one, my dudes. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Have a nice night, and I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for chilling with the Legion, boys. Always appreciate you. I will see you soon, dude. Good night, guys. Good night. And Neo, speedy recovery, my boy.